Hello and welcome, guys, to exhausting Sunday evening for me. Yeah, I hope you guys doing good. Hello, welcome. Yeah, today again, tired, so I need my glasses. Old man, how you doing? Where's my chat? Here's the chat. Hey, falls for hey, Boss Beast finishing up the Texas Rangers. Nice, basing time, awesome, very good. Yeah, hydrate that lemonade. Excellent. Yeah, super thirsty. I think the last 2 days I didn't drink much water at all. I think one lemonade in the evening, but not much. Not much more. Yeah, Monster Energy. I don't know if it existed before, but I saw a sugar-free one, the regular taste one. So I had to buy them. But I don't know. I'm not very. Too old, probably, yeah. Drinking the stuff just makes me like exhausted from the inside after, like a crash, sort of really hard. But yeah, crazy weekend, crazy long hustling, yeah. With the Baspis already asking, so how is your gaming board going? It looked like it took a little too much work for one person. Yes and no. Yeah. So I started, yeah, or did I start late? You're asking. Yeah, I did start late. Yeah. I had last year when I applied for the Hamburg Taktika. I sent it on. Let me think. I think around October. Yeah, end of October. They had like the end of application. So I sent it in October, and I had like in my mind. What means I had in my mind? I didn't check. Yeah, so I had all planned out to start the board in September, and then easy peasy 2 months. Yeah, slowly go through it, and then I don't know. It's probably a month ago. I got the information that it's actually 31st August is end date to send an application. So yeah, I didn't need to finish the board completely. I just need to have at least something in the works to showcase, so they can understand, first of all, how's the quality I'm providing for the table, because it's like a paid event, which means yeah, that they obviously want to have good looking, or have like a standard how they want to have the tables to look, so that the guests get their money worth. Yeah, absolutely understandable. And yeah, last year I just had like really late I had the idea to do it, and I did manage to start back then, and I just made some digital what's it called, draft, which I can actually show you guys. Add it. Yeah, I only slept 3 hours last night, yeah, because I was like hustling so hard. But before we start with this, how you guys doing? Yeah, Baspis, what you drinking, my man? What's for Coke Zero or water? What else you guys up to? What you drinking? What you doing? Yeah, and in case you're wondering, especially on YouTube with the rather cryptic title for the stream, yeah, I've been, like I said, been painting, building, doing last 4 days. Actually, I have no idea. Already lost track. But 4 or 5 days doing nothing else than building. Yeah, water now. Cheers, man. Prost. Doing nothing else. Yeah, and like Red Bull, very nice. Yeah. I speaking about Red Bull and Monster Energy, I definitely regretted being so cheap in buying the Monster instead of buying a sugar-free Red Bull. Yeah. So it is. So yeah, my plan was to get everything painted and everything washed, and then doing the details after I send out my application and make the pictures. Yeah, but obviously it was really a big task, a lot to do, because I had like 14 buildings, if I'm right, or 16 buildings, which is quite a lot. Yeah, and also big buildings. And starting literally from scratch was really a lot to do. So I had the plan to get the buildings finished, and so I wanted to get up early, which is not my usual MO today on Sunday. But I did manage to get up at 9:20 or something. Had a little breakfast, prepared a coffee, nice with milk. Actually, I could have right now a coffee. This would be fantastic. But yeah, distraction. Yeah, I got like I started directly. Yeah, I managed to paint I think another 3 buildings, which was cool. So or 4 buildings even. But yeah, missing some. Three are missing for. I mean, they have the structuring and the base code and everything is on. Just not any special, like color picking and so on. And what I didn't manage at all, where I kind of like said, because I felt like I'm just unnecessarily rushing it, which will like gluing on posters and all the bits which I had. I felt like I was rushing it and the quality would suffer. So I said like, nah, come on, it's enough. Let's get the table out because I want to do it during daylight and obviously before the stream. Set everything up and we will have now the moment very beautiful pictures. I'm very proud, very hyped to get the game going on. This is just insane. It's also my first proper table, like a fixed table which has a fixed layout and everything. All the other stuff I built with different mats and everything was usually like modular, like just a plain field or with roads, like I showed last time. I think, did I show it? I showed it on the Discord with the like a modular board set I have, which is pretty cool as well. And yeah, so I kind of like said, okay, enough. So I took the pictures, I wrote the emails because I didn't want to send it like, 1 minute before midnight. Which is kind of like lame, unfair, and I don't know, maybe he gets so many last minute emails that then his inbox is full and then my email cannot be received by him or by the organization, which would be terrible. But yeah, it is what it is and I'm pretty happy. We're gonna check it out in a moment. And I actually wanted to... Do you guys want to see the finished... For now, finished board, or you want to see the older 3D design and scenario I had planned? What do you prefer? Because I have to dig out the folder anyways. And apparently... I don't have any pictures. Both. In which order? Damn. Yeah, I think we have to have a look in Blender. It will be probably laggy as hell, but doesn't matter. Live, we can look at it live. In order of search. Yeah, then we do first the new board. So let's head over. So before we start, here's one picture. Technically or actually, I did what's called. You see, lacking of sleep. Then already the words not remembering right. I document everything. I recorded. I made lots of most of picture. And videos. And on Instagram I pulled out some reels. My first reels. I never used this thing before. I will upload them as well on YouTube. I just couldn't upload more because the memory of my phone, the storage is full to the brim. So I cannot export the current edited project, which really sucks. So after the stream or tomorrow, I will probably have just old pictures. Yeah, I have this phone now for 6-7 years maybe. Yeah. So the battery, not the battery, the storage and all, just the pictures accumulated extremely a lot. So yeah, long story short, short story long actually in my case. So yeah, this, I didn't make. I actually thought about filming and painting the buildings, but I just really wanted to get it done fast and not concentrate and not be distracted actually in getting a proper, yeah, like a proper in picture, in frame, and so on. Yeah, there will be enough stuff to be painted so I can create really cool shorter format videos for you guys. So yeah, here's one bunch of bits which I painted on. Yeah, as you can see, it's just like various trash bags, piles of tires, more trash bags, gas canister thing, LPG gas. Yeah, here's another one, and then we have some IBC containers. Here are some chimneys and TV antennas which are lying around, and yeah, they're freshly after I washed them. Yeah, so you can still see it's like super pooling. But it's more or less how they look right now. Yeah, it was really fun. I like, this is like super, it's like in German we say this Malen nach Zahlen. So it's like this drawing where you make like, you go with your pen like number 1, then number 2, number 3, number 4 and so on. Maybe you guys remember, at least when we were kids. Yeah, actually we're all about the same age. You had like those, just like a bunch of mixed numbers on it. Actually, I can show you. Malen nach Zahlen, which literally means drawing after the numbers. Well, no. But yeah, more or less, you know, like this. There's like, it's a little bit different, but there's like numbers, and they say number 7 is this color, number 8 is this color, and so on. Actually, what I mean is a little bit different, but doesn't matter. Back to the stuff. Yeah, because you don't have to think much. You kind of have to pick the proper colors. I added here different dust wash to get a little dust look. But yeah, I was really speeding, so they're not really clean. But for trash stuff, and if you throw the wash on it, it's more than fine. Paint by numbers. Yes, thank you, Boss Beast. Exactly. Yeah, I loved this as a kid. Yeah, it was really cool. Yeah, this is just like a few bits I did. And let me actually have a look. I need to get the folder on so I know what's coming next. Yeah, maybe first we do a little preview. Yeah, so here it's the one I posted on Instagram today. Instagram. Spike, good evening, sir. Welcome to the Monday therapy session, yes? And cheers. So, yeah, this is kind of like the board. You can probably see it, like here's the cut in the middle. Yeah. I did just went, because like 2 pieces of foam board, yeah, it's really thick, yeah, rather thick. And yeah, and just cut through the cork board and all the stuff so I can transport it. Yeah, right now it's still fixed with tape. Yeah, on this side, and on the bottom I have like 2, 3, 4 strips so it sticks together. Did you see the favelas from Sebel on Wargaming Discord? Did he post them recently or longer times ago? I remember something, but I'm not sure right now. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks on the paint job. Yeah, it's just few. Yeah, we will see in a moment the full glory. I just want to tease and ease in it. Yesterday, no, I didn't saw them. I was not at social media besides posting the reels with one eye asleep, but we can check them out in a moment. It's or later. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, as you can see, like I structured it, I dry brushed it already, and I left out the Places for the buildings. The buildings are all marked by numbers, if you remember, N, R, and so on. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And yeah, little teaser. So yeah, so this is a board in, actually it's not true, but yeah, we can show it anyways. So this is the board in more or less full glory, yeah. And obviously, one thing you can absolutely notice at first, like the roads and the normal concrete are not very good visible. Yeah, that's due to still missing the sidewalk I want to add. I completely forgot about manhole covers and drains. Yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, appreciate it. I made a lot of pictures. Sadly, my proper camera with macro was empty, the battery, all 3 batteries. So I really just made pictures with the phone, but I will probably tomorrow or on Tuesday build it again up. And have maybe, like, this building is not painted. It's only, yeah, like the base color on it. This one and this one is missing, yeah. And obviously all the poster grime and everything. Yeah. Yeah, thank you guys, yes. Yes, so Buzz Beast, did I take a little bit too much? Yeah, I think I did. But I did, yeah, crush it as much as possible. Yeah, so I forgot completely about the manhole covers and the drains, which I printed. Yeah, I can... Yeah, I have like here, you know, little Gullideckel. I'm not sure if you can see it. Yeah, no, maybe. Little drains. I will show it later. And also I have the drain covers, which I printed, which is like where the water at the street on the street goes into the sewer system. Yeah, I forgot. I don't know. I forgot it completely. But it doesn't matter because I can just cut out around the cardboard. Yeah, I use not cardboard, corkboard. Corkboard for the streets. And sorry. Yeah, here's another shot. Yeah, with like, is everything you're seeing here besides some vehicles and miniatures, obviously, is Urban Scatter Gaming. Yeah, corkboard. Yeah. And is corkboard and acrylic corking. Yeah, the other stuff which I used. So yeah, here you can see it way better. It's quality shit because I just sent them in low quality to my computer. But yeah, here's like a different cork boards area, and this in between is like acrylic caulking. So yeah, Acryl aus der Tube, which is just mixed with old coffee, used coffee, ground up, a little bit of sand, and isopropyl alcohol and water. Yeah, yeah, cork and cork on the dick board. Yes, actually. Yeah. Cockboard is hard to work with. Yes, Boss Beast. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, so here another vibing shot. Yeah, I don't know. Sadly, my camera and my phone decided to add in some weird filter, so it's a little bit more Mexican style, like in Breaking Bad. But yeah, it's pretty cool. So here's like one start for one team. This little area here where you see already the little guys phasing out, and this is the objective building, just for a little navigation, or what you call orientation. Yeah. So obviously lots the vehicles needs to be painted, and I need definitely more vehicles. Yeah, I thought this is a lot, but this is really not enough. Yeah, here again, this is the starting zone. I just made a bunch of pictures. Some are not sharp, some are okay. The trees obviously are just in as a little snicker filler. I have other trees, and I will definitely use some of my palmen, which I have. Yeah, and I need like really a fuck ton of trash. Yeah, I I need to print way more, and I will also glue on a lot of more grids and old newspapers and stuff, so just make the board a little bit more vivid. But yeah, for the literally 4 days from zero, I think it's pretty decent. And yeah, and the trees are just like for the application pictures right now, just a little fluff, because I will add some needles in the trees so I can stick them in the board. Yeah, since this is all caulking, so like rubber, and the caulk as well is porous. So sticking in the trees with a longer needle will be no issues and will look just nicer. Yeah. Covered over the homeless guy. Yeah, this would be pretty cool. Wood fitting actually really nice. So yeah, here again, this is the starting zone for one guys, and here behind this building is the starting zone for the others guy. This is objective. We'll have a better picture later. And yeah, you see obviously, I placed here the street lights on. They look really nice, but they're completely annoying when you're playing because they just fall over. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. So more shots. Yeah, this is again the same angle before, but with the trees now. And yeah, this is the other start area. Yeah, I don't have any US guys painted up, so that's why here the Wagner dudes now for picture reference. And all the buildings are still lacking the wash and the posters. Yeah, I just added on some, but it looks already really nice. I think with the few antennas and air conditioning and all the stuff. Yeah, and even the car kind of makes this lift in. Yeah, this one was really cool. Make the checkerboard on the. They're like a lot of little tiles, but I did a little cheating. I have it still outside. I could show you because I really just dabbed the brush in it. Yeah, I didn't paint every square out, but from the distance it looks like clean. Hey, Desert, my man. What's up, gang? Yes. Hey. Just starting to talk about the board with the cork for the dick game. Yeah. Yeah. So actually here, I think in the previous picture it's better. It doesn't matter. But one thing I just had in mind when I was adding the few bits, I printed actually I had quite a lot of antenna and bits, but I glued everything on, and as you can see, it's like next to nothing. So I need definitely to print more of this stuff. Yeah, but I have time now. Yeah. Yes. It's a prototype. Or actually, it's a finished. It's not a prototype. It's the finished board, but it's not finished yet. It's still work in progress. Yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Danke. So one thing I was having in consideration, it's nothing new. A lot of people do this, but since one player will be standing on this side and the other player will be standing on this side, and we have this two smaller buildings which have a very closed roof, I thought two things. First of all, I will cut a little felt out, filts, which I can lay in, so each player can use this as a dice rolling board, which I think is pretty cool. And the other thing is to make it visually still attractive. I will not even cut out because I'm lazy. I will just 3D print a thin sheet of plastic and then glue on there all the roof scatter. So I can actually place it inside the roof if I want to use the building just like as a regular building. And for the demonstration, I can take the insert of the roof out and then we can use it as dice boards. Yeah, and this is literally the same building. So yeah, just a cool thing which kind of while painting all this up came in mind. Yeah, this we already saw. Yeah, here's another cool alley shot. Yeah. So now imagine here lots of dirt and bottles and I don't know, newspaper, trash bags, and a building with more posters and graffiti in the dirty alleys. Because in my idea, if I go quick back, in this picture here, so this is actually like the main road in my idea, because here are like the two big hotels and like bigger shops on the main road, and this is like a side road, and this is obviously also a small side road alley. So this one will be what I wanted to tell actually. I forgot. Yeah, it will be more cleaner, and all this here, this area behind will be more dirty, obviously, with trash, graffiti, and so on. Yeah, I mean, I have a few trash bags, but I don't have like 4 trash bags like I showed in the beginning. It's like nothing. It's like didn't even place anything here. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, here another. Oh, I actually forgot. Didn't even notice to paint this side white. But yeah. Yeah, this is the long where the one player starts here in this corner, just to show. Yeah, all the vehicles without any paint. It looks super weird. I actually showed it a friend of mine. I showed it Michael Charge, yeah, and he said, besides, he was also really excited about the board. He said, like, looks like texture error in a video game where the texture's not loading on the stuff. But yeah, I tried to give the this. I like the shot a lot, or the next one actually. I think this one is really cool. I tried to give the buildings realistic for Cairo colors. Obviously, like there, it's all really bright, but this is because I didn't wash it down yet and I didn't dry brush it afterwards. So the color will dull down in the end more. But yeah, here we have auto repair shop. Yeah, I kind of mimicked the colors, red and this gray blue. We have also here tires and shit. Yeah, I think this looks fantastic. Yeah, this is really hyping even me up. Yeah, some dudes here for scale comparison. Also the transition here to the dirt concrete thing looks rather good. So yeah, the trees look really because they are. Yeah, it's really cool. That's one thing I really like about making pictures in the outside. First of all, the natural light. Yeah, obviously now the phone wrote the yellow piss filter on it. But yeah, usually it's with a proper camera or with like the pro setting. I literally just took some pictures. It looks way better. Yeah, this is one of the hotel. I just wrote hotel with a marker on it for the pictures. And yeah, this also one. I really like this picture. Will I have civilian miniature like hiding behind trash cans or something for more decoration? Maybe if just to show the board. Yeah, I could. I have a few civilian ones. But since I will not use any rules just to make the game faster. I will probably not incorporate them. Yeah, but I actually have a lot of Middle Eastern, North African style civilians. So actually, this is a good idea. Yeah, I think I could paint some up just to make the board look more lived in. Yeah, before. When anyone asks them to play a game, yeah, obviously they will most likely not stand in line to get a game. So I could just place all the miniatures for have a more diorama style look. Yeah, it's a cool idea actually. We'll remember this. I should write it right now down in my little notes. Civilians. Oh. Demo game. Yeah, so it's a cool idea. Because then I just pick the miniatures out and then we can start the game. But yeah, now imagine here. I thought in the some bigger, flatter walls, like like here, this side, or especially the back sides of the hotels, to make bigger murals. This is maybe not too legit for Cairo, but I think it just would look really nice. Or maybe in the lower part, more bigger graffitis, not just like the tags like we did the last time. Or here on this side, more posters and stuff. Like here you can see I added air conditioning, and this is one of the wires from Urban Scatter as well as this TV antenna. I just glued it on. Here's again really nice view of this hotel, which still needs painted. Here I need still some advertising stuff I want to add. And yeah, those gates are pretty cool. I think they turned out great. They give it a more walled off. This is the main street. This is the slums vibe. Yeah, but again, if all the buildings if they get washed down, then they will dull a bit more. Yeah, here's the two objective buildings I have mostly done. They're not washed, but here you can see some graffitis and some posters that just elevates it way more. Also the little rust stuff here on this building, a little action scene. Actually, I added the enemies there for a little action vibe, and also with the trash bags. And here's some cardboard. Yeah, obviously we need here some more stuff. This looks just more lived in, but yeah, like I said, this is a fixed board. It will only have this layout, so I will definitely glue on a lot of trash and little areas where there's a little grass growing out or something like this. Yeah. But yeah, what I'm really happy about is first thing is that like I left out the spots where the buildings set in, and this works perfectly. Yeah, they really slot in, and then they barely move at all. So this will be fantastic for playing, and they will not move anything around big. And other thing is that the distance I left spaces for here in all these areas is perfect for still be able to get your hands in and move the miniatures around. Yeah, so this is great. S+B basing commenced. Nice. So yeah, here's another building. Yeah. By the way, all the advertising besides one, I actually pulled out from Google Maps and pictures. So this is actually like a real business. Yeah. This is ready-made garments, cosmetics, and perfumes. Not what you may be thinking. But I like this simplicity, Arabic stuff, this typical thing. And also, as you can see, I adopted the color scheme here with the green door and red details. So yeah, happy Sunday. Yeah, and it's also a really cool building and showcasing the corner building with the add-ons of the balconies, which I added on here. And yeah, here we have some air conditioning and so on. On the roof, there's also water and chimneys. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. And this is the objective building, which we talked about. Like, one side's coming from the left, either here or here, or here or here. Yeah, lots of possibility. The other side from the right. This is the room with the hacker in. There's one door here. I can zoom in a little bit more. There's one door here, and there's one door here to enter this room. And I have still, on the other pictures you can see, two doors which I will glue on here, so that this is technically also an entrance. And yes, absolutely can the soldier unwind in the happy center. Yeah. And yeah, in this bigger room, in this garage, actually there will be the server racks on this side. Actually see if I can pull out the pictures renders I made. Sent them a friend, but we sent so much. Wait a second. it's not here. So it must be here. Yeah, because I kind of measured it more or less, test fitted it in 3D. Yeah, happy endings. Yes, exactly. Yeah, so here we have the picture actually. Wait a second, need to download them. Yeah, let's get the other picture. You have a little bit more to see. Yeah, here you can see the two doors I was talking about. To glue in. Objective room. It's a beauty with the 3D printing stuff and having actual 3D files. You can, if you have the time and the patience and the knowledge, it's rather easy. You can test fit it all for making sure that it literally fits. So let me see. Here and here. Wrong folder. I have so many folders open again. Hold on, guys. That's twice the same picture. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Now we have it. So here, that's the objective room. Here. So I have printed all the parts already. I just didn't have them all here. Or at least a few. Here stuck on this double taped, double-sided tape on a cardboard, and then I can prime and paint them because it's stuck in here. Yeah, all the shelves and some other shelves, and the desk is also somewhere there. So yeah, this is the idea. Here having 3 shelves. There's still 28 centimeters distance in between, so a figure could stand here and here and here and so on. Some bookshelves here, a little hacker with a laptop here, Here's another PC, a little hacker room. And here's a different angle. And here we have the 4 server racks, which are on this wall. To the hacker room, obviously. So it means since one team, if you guys remember, both teams have to access the hold here. Both teams have the objective to get the data and to get to the hacker. Yeah. The Russians, if you remember, they need to eliminate the hacker and grab the data. And the American ones, they need to grab the hacker and destroy the data. So this one is directly accessible from this side, and this one is more or less directly accessible from this side. Yeah, the shortest way. So yeah. So it means the task which is taking longer for the appropriate side, they have the room on their side. So Americans grab the hacker, so they're starting on this side to grab the hacker easier. Russians need to destroy the file in the other way. They need to grab the file, so they start from here. Just to balance it out. At least in my head. Yeah, in my head. So yeah, we have to play test it, try it out a little bit. Yeah, and obviously the shelves will have also lots of little bits in it. I just didn't put them here because we literally just need to know for the space. But yeah, this is a little room, so pretty cool. So yeah, so probably the Americans will start here and the Russians here. So some more pictures. Yeah, here the objective building. I think looks really good. A little hint already. Used computers. For the hacker. maybe if you're attentive, you can already notice some follow-up mission things. If you remember where this is set it actually, in which country. So yes, here Sharjah in United Arab Emirates. This is in Cairo. So this will be probably a follow-up mission. Not on this table, on a different table or something else. But if someone is interested in, I think I will add. I will add this scenario, this mission, definitely in the beta testing stuff, as like starting mission. Yeah, like the M suggested. We had last Wednesday the talk. This was pretty cool. He had the idea to introduce, to teach the game on the new mechanics with each new scenario, which added one new mechanic, which in video games is like absolutely standard. No, but for like board games, tabletop games, I would have never made the connection. So this is pretty cool. So yeah, and you see I already made a little no parking sign I glued on. Here's a little rust. Here's a little poster schmoster. Big antenna for the big data ripping. Here without the piss filter. And yeah, and I just need to imagine all the dirt, schmert and stuff. This is another picture. This is actually the building we painted on stream. Yeah, if you guys remember. Actually didn't post any pictures. Yeah, but I didn't edit anything additional after we finished the stream, I think. No, it just dried off with the wash. And yeah, again, this auto repair shop I think is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think I should have painted the top also in this color. I'm not. But I saw a lot in Cairo itself. A lot of buildings where on the bottom it has like way different color than the upper floor, and even the floor above has again a different color. So I saw buildings from pink to red to white and then green or so. Super weird. A little building, added a little light blue. This is the other one, which I also added some balcony elements on both. And here you can also see really nice some of the few. Yeah, I thought I had much, but it was not much. Few elements, also the TV set antennas. Objective building again here. This was the this I think we saw already. No, we didn't saw. This is another, also the corner building, but with another type of balcony, which I painted a little bit more dirty. I parked the cab, the taxi in front of it. So with the color scheme was not planned, but maybe this will get a little sign with taxi service something. Yeah, just to make it a little bit more believable. Since we have here this rolling gate, which could be not even a garage, but like a shop, a store, to give a little bit more lore to it. Yeah, here a little more colorful building with the back stairs, which technically are accessible, but for the game will not. Yeah, this one is, I didn't touch at all after the brush and priming. And yes, by the way, big thanks to my wife, which helped me with dry brushing actually all the buildings after I primed them and structured them. So she definitely helped out. So Baspis, yeah, it was not a one-man job fully. Yeah, that's highlight. Yeah, it's another really cool main road shot of the hotel. So I'm extremely hyped to get it tested, get the game tested. This one I like a lot. Yeah, if this hotel is fully painted, this will be really cool. Yeah, maybe we make here another happy ending service. Yeah, maybe it's exactly this district of town. I mean, with hotels, 2 hotels, and then there's the happy center. It kind of now makes everything sense. Yeah, but yeah. You see already like what's the difference with a let's say a rather proper painted vehicle, how much it also upgrades the scene. Yeah, same like here. Yeah. And this is actually, this is the Russian side player dice tray and building. Yeah, in which way happy endings. Yes. They watch, they read very nice children's story which have happy endings, obviously. Yeah. So this is also actually a real company I found somewhere. I thought it's just like on point. I adopted the green, which is inside here, to give the building this green vibe. Yeah, I just add so much. Yeah, thanks for. I think it just makes it more believable. Yeah, and here's a little Gucci shot through one of the gates to the pew pew dudes. Yeah, I thought it was just fun. Yeah, it looks like, I don't know, it just helps with the immersion. Like, you can really, the game just feels more different because you have the head cinema when you play. This is just, so much more. Oh, sorry guys. So yeah, that's actually, it's quite a lot of pictures here. But yeah, that's the board. Yeah, super hyped. Super excited. Yeah, actually, I have lots to do next week. I have to get not only I also want to do tomorrow full shop shift. I have few orders which are finished. I just need to pack them and get them shipped out. Yeah, this is something I will do all day tomorrow. And yeah, and then Tuesday I will start with rendering for the new release. So next weekend we can have lots of new stuff in the store, as well as all the missing MENA buildings, like MENA building 3. Those I don't have in store. Actually, it's this and this, and a few other bits which I used. I don't remember right now, but I wrote it down. But and this garage is a little custom build. Yeah, it's actually just this garage which I enlarged so that a vehicle would fit in. This was also really necessary because in my layout, as you can see, we have this very long lane, and I needed to disrupt it, which we already do with this side building, and here's the side building, but we also needed a big disruption point here. So yeah, this is for the map flow, very important. But I think it's really cool, yeah. So yeah, big hustle schmustle. So I hope this inspires you guys as well in getting your own table started. Yeah. So cost-wise, I cannot say. Besides, obviously the printing and and this material, but just to have the board. I mean, you don't have to do like what I did. To make it slotted out. If you would just make the roads and fill all the areas in, then you can just reuse the board for any specific. Yeah, just place the buildings differently. But yeah, corkboard super cheap. Corkboard. I bought the sound insulation on a roll, which is 1 millimeter thick. And the acrylic caulking, I used 3 tubes, I think, which are €2.20 each, and I added just bird sand from the supermarket, which is 60 cents a kilo or 80 cents, and old coffee grains. Yeah, why coffee grains and not everything with sand? Because everything which is heavy, and sand is heavy, you add on the board and glue it on, will also make the board heavy. Yeah, so having the styrofoam helps a lot. The XPS or Styrodur in German is super lightweight. The cork board is extremely lightweight, and the caulking, the acrylic caulking, is it's a little bit more heavy, but it's like spread it also 1 millimeter thin. And we added like 2 handfuls of old coffee grounds and 1 hand of bird sand. Yeah, this is so lightweight without the buildings, obviously, but those two boards it's like nothing. It's probably maximum 2 kilograms, I think. Yeah. Buzz Beast, after these models, I take a paint break, maybe finish building that compound I started in Holiday. Yes, man, do it. I painted too much in Holiday. I lost the mood and inspiration a little. Too busy with life. Yeah, I absolutely understand. Yeah, that's one reason why I said today I really rather, I'm not in the mood to paint. Or it means not in the mood. I don't think I have to focus actually, yeah, because I slept so little and I'm stressed out this whole 3-4 days. Yeah, so making straight lines will be a little bit difficult. But it's fantastic, yeah. Like I said, jumping from painting miniatures and then painting buildings is just like, it's the same but it's different. So it's like a palette cleanser. It's really, really nice. But yeah, let's have a look actually about the older board I wanted a year ago initially make. Yeah, if you guys interested. Actually, Spike sent me something. Let me check. Oh shit! Yeah, this looks really, really good. Wait a second. I'm gonna show this. Yeah. Yeah, excellent. Is this 28mm Spike? I guess so. Nah, it's maybe 135 if I'm looking at the glue. But yeah, exactly. This is a perfect example what I have planned. Obviously not as detailed, but like with around the sidewalk, which I will cheat a little bit in this case, because I since everything is like on level now, and this was the problem why I didn't add the sidewalk right now on. It will be higher by 1 or 2 millimeters, and then it will be again lower, and this will look ultra weird because I had also the this is all the same level, and then the buildings are 1 millimeter deeper. So if I add 2 millimeter sidewalk here, it will look extremely weird. So what I will do only on the main road, not on the main road, on the not main road, is to put them on with plaster. Yeah, but this looks actually really good. And this was another thought I had, to cut little styrofoam pieces and gluing them on like tiles, because this just looks so good. But this is fantastic, yeah. All the trash. This is exactly how I have it imagined. Yeah, this is really cool. Cool picture, yeah. Thanks for sharing. And actually, let me check out the Zeppel stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look like this. Yeah, this is from the German Modern Wargaming Discord. Yeah, tongue breaker. Yeah, cool. Air conditioning, cannot have enough. Like literally, I printed. Do I have a picture? I think I have. I thought I had. I'm probably on the phone, doesn't matter. But I think about 30 air conditioner I had printed, yeah, from over 2-3 years ago. And it was not enough, yeah. It could be way more. Beer cat, modern miniature. Pretty cool. Sadly, no cover included in this one. This annoyed me a little bit. I had to kit bash something myself. But yeah, this looks really cool actually. Yeah, Mexico style. Arriba! With really. Oh, he used a stencil here. That's cool. I also want to do a favela board, but I want to do Brazilian favela because it's more attached to me. But this will be a crazy thing to do. Yeah, I see he's using also the modern miniature buildings from the Black Powder Red Earth inspired one. Yeah, I have those as well. They're really nice. Yeah, really cool. Really vivid. Yeah, I like the colors. Really vivid colors. Really nice. Nice. Actually post here a little bit. Yes. Thanks for sharing. Very cool. Yeah, let's check out Blender. Let's hope the stuff does. It actually works. I think it's just like a RAM issue I have on my side. Because there's so many files in it that it sometimes just shit the bed. But I think we can make it work. Yeah. At least I can show the table I designed for previous year actually. Open recent. I think it's this one. Let's see how the stream gets impacted by this. Is it loading? I think not. Now it's opening. Penetrating Looters. What a fantastic name here again from the spam bot dudes. Really. But it got directly banned. Son of guns, yeah. Yeah, it's still loading. It's I think it's like, let me actually see. Is the camera still working? Yes, because Blender froze. Yeah, it's actually just 4.4 gigabytes big, so it's actually not that big. But I don't know, Blender's just weird. Just eats up so much RAM. Yeah. Still loading. Sorry guys. But yeah, technically I had a similar idea. I wanted to do a 3x3 and decided then maybe do it on a 4x4, so 120 centimeters. And this is actually where I bought the styrofoam, the XPS we saw just right now. This is actually the one I bought last year and used it now only. But I don't remember what it was costing, but I think it's not too expensive. And it's definitely worth, like the weight you save is just so much better than just your plywood pieces. But if you have nothing, plywood pieces are more than enough, because like I said, I used my to do my first private modular board with plywood. So yeah. But please, sorry, I missed your stuff. After small break, you have to drive again. Now I feel like I must or something. Yeah, head is full with nothing, I guess. Blame work and my girl. Yeah, but it's good. Yeah, if you take your break and then you can get motivated again. I had like I mentioned this a few times. After I painted the, I don't know, I think it was another bunch of German World War II miniatures. I was so burnt that I didn't touch anything Wargame related in painting for, I think, at least half a year. Yeah, it really took a long time to get motivated again to paint something, because it just killed it extremely. Yeah, and that's where we come around again with this making smaller batches. to have faster progress and faster break times. Yeah. So it's still loading. I think it will probably load because all the RAM is occupied. Yeah, my PC is not liking it. 98 RAM. Yeah, so I will dig out the pictures. Yeah, just hold on because I have sent them on our little secret group. So YouTube, sorry, I forgot YouTube to start as well. Yeah. Now I opened Blender. It's a 3D software, and I opened the project, which is really has lots of stuff, and then it crashed. And it didn't only crash Blender, it crashed also OBS. So I'm sorry, guys. Sorry. What's good? One more test out of the stuff. So now I just need to get my chat again. This it is something I also want to do. I want to add the, like I told the falsifier, I told you guys last time. And getting the when you spend the channel points, they will appear on the screen. I found out how to do, but I just didn't. Yeah, I had not that I didn't find time to do it. I just had this table to prioritize. So sorry for this. But yeah. Next week I still try to make some epic pictures from the Frogman and the PMC. Yes, please, yeah, with the sexy basing. Yeah, I really like the beach basing. It was really nice. So, but let me find the table which I found already. I just need to save them again because, yeah, you know. 2024 boards. So I have even the drawing I made for you guys. Yes. So this was the first restoration. This is boring. It was really cool. I was really excited for this board because I would have added a bunch of stuff, but I'm really happy I didn't do it because now with the buildings from Urban Scatter, it will be way nicer and more fitting. Before then, I just scrapped together random buildings, and obviously, I mean, yeah, use what you like, what you prefer. Yeah, stream still keeps hanging. Maybe press F5, please. Maybe it works. Because my YouTube stream seems to work. Sorry, man. I was... Yeah, and besides presenting my Wargaming rules and like obviously showcasing the rules I made and having fun and just presenting, yeah, I'm obviously going there as Desktop's, as a company, as a store, and I will obviously, or not obviously, but in best case, have only things displayed on the table which also I would sell myself, yeah, not make advertising for something which I don't get any profits in, yeah. Sounds a little bit dry and unpersonal, but it's just the truth, yeah? Truth. Tomorrow, first day, officially full-time self-employed, yeah? It's really scary. I have still to check out some official stuff, yeah? I will tomorrow, after stream actually, I will write my health insurance company. I have to deal with them, some smaller stuff. And brain lag. And also check out what's it called? Pension money stuff. God damn it, where are those pictures? This is annoying me. I have only the shitty drawing. I don't want to show this. So long story short, I made a similar table and it had a crashed helicopter. And the idea was to like really have a big crash and helicopter, and then you have like your militia dudes and your special forces dudes. And the goal was to capture the pilot. Yeah, both need to grab the pilot and bring them to their exfil zone. And I wanted to add a little, you know, one of those diffuser mister, which you can add some vaporizer is the right name, but not the vaporizer, but the one for any. Yeah, it's because I crashed first. My stream crashed, yeah, and then yours. I timed out, so to say. But Jesus Christ, so much stuff we send each other, but the friggin' pictures not. And I thought in adding it inside the helicopter and then below, since the styrofoam or the XPS foam is so thick, it would be. It keeps hanging still for both of you, for all of you. That's kind of weird. Maybe check if there's something. Ah, it was. It's not hanging anymore. Yeah, definitely a bad idea and starting. And maybe when I started beforehand, then the pass. Okay. Yeah, so add like in a helicopter a little crash. Only helicopter crashes. We talk. Yeah. The little vaporizer in the helicopter, and then a little reservoir of some of this smoke stuff, and then the helicopter would be smoking on the table. And I thought this would be really cool, really immersive, and also a really nice eye catcher for a table. You know, obviously if we're in a big room or a big hall with thanks Paspice, great to hear. To have. Yeah, like lots of table, and then if you have something smoking there, if the organization consent, would be really awesome. Yeah, this was my idea. But if I find the picture, yes, I found the pictures. Nice, there they are. So save the image with this. And I think I will still do the sports for another time. This was also great now with gaining technical experience as well. Because I have not worked with XPS on this level. I used XPS to make little, like trench lines and other stuff. But this is definitely something different now. So, here you go. Sorry for the massive delay. So, which folder I saved it now? I know. It's here in our stream folder. So, let me schwippity schwap. Zippity zap. So yeah, really nice drawing. So what I technically do to get the dimensions right, yeah, and this is a 3D builder, Windows 3D builder, absolutely. Yeah, no worries for all good. I use 3D Builder from Windows. I like this a lot. It's super easy. It's a Windows application, so you can download it through the Windows Store. So you can technically download it on your work PC. And yeah, I use it a lot. It feels very organic in designing because you're cutting, slicing, schmeißing. So it's really cool. But yeah, what I placed in here was, I don't remember, but I think it was a 3x3 board, just 90 by 90 centimeters, so I have proper dimensions. And then I added in the helicopter from Bob Mac and placed it in, and then I just made a screenshot and drawed on myself how to get an literally rough sketch in this case. So in the rough sketch turned into this 3D designing. I also already did use some of the urban scatter buildings. Here we have the corner buildings, here we have the apartments, which was still, he was still doing settlements, yes. I know what you mean, bro. They were still in testing phase, and actually all the buildings, or most of the buildings I use now are still leftovers from the testing phase here. Also here you see modern miniatures, the buildings we just saw earlier from the Mexico cartel-inspired board, which I intended to use here. And yeah, so the idea was like you destroyed building, helicopter crashed. I have some really cool vehicles from Kraken games, which are destroyed, flipped over, so they just fit perfectly in. And the main idea, as you can see, the bottom line here is closed. Yeah, we have a wall here. The building is also blocking the road, and this is also blocking the road. So technically, one team starts here, one team starts here, or here, I think, I don't remember. And they both had to rush to the helicopter. So technically similar to the scenario I have right now, just that we have a helicopter and that the board is 90 by 90 centimeters. But we have some alleyways. Yeah, we can obviously move here into the other lane. We have here a lane, and we have here on both sides a little way to get on a higher position. Here you can see it a little bit better. Here's a little higher position. And here are the alleyways. And this was my initial idea for a table. How long did it take to produce the 3D table? Technically, just placing the stuff would take maybe, I don't know, half an hour maximum. Loading it in and so on. And then moving, turning, twisting, placing. But like I had this is like the third layout I made back then. So planning a layout. So testing a layout with just like how does it work? Is it wide enough? Can the figures be moved? Can I put the hands in? This takes a little bit longer. So I don't know, I was probably tinkering a week about every evening a little bit, or whenever I had the mood. With this, and yeah, I really like the table. Yeah, I obviously will change those three buildings probably, and I will not make 3x3s. I will probably make again a 4x4. Maybe make a 3x3. Right now, I would not be able to run 2 games at once, just from being attentive. But if I get maybe my wife hopefully interested, yeah, she's not interested in wargaming stuff, sadly. But she also told today, again, she cannot understand how you could play on the table. Because she never, she never had any access to wargaming or tabletop games, yeah, besides like your Settlers of Catan and other board games we played. So if there's the right time, and when the table is nice and finished, I might try to introduce her to the game. And yeah, I don't know. I asked my friend if he can come with me to the event or something to run 2 tables. But this would be optimal. There's a smaller table. This one, for example, this one here, yeah. And the bigger one. then this would be really cool. Yeah. Dick event. The big dick event, you mean? Yeah. I mean, technically it would be cool to host and plan an event. Yeah, I would absolutely love it. Obviously, it's a financial question. And as of now, time question, yeah. So since, and also the rules are not finished, yeah, need more testing. But maybe for end of next year. Like I said, my dream plan would be to have the rules ready out of the, out of the factory, publicly clean, available by, in 1 year. So about June, July next year. And that's true. I don't need to travel. Everyone come to my region. Yeah, but I doubt that because most of them are North Germany. So I would need to organize a big dick event with other people, so there's more attraction for this, or like a competition. Yeah, but again, my rules are not for competition, so it would be difficult. I mean, I could technically maybe make some very basic scenarios which are extremely balanced. I mean, technically the demo game is extremely balanced, so technically you could make a competition out of it. This is something I definitely would like to add, because I know there is a request, and there will be a request for have competitive rules for this game set, yeah, with points, schmoints, and so on. So yeah, but this is really not in my focus, but this would be cool. Yeah, you just had a vision. Yeah, visions are perfect because you need a vision, but then you can manifest it and make it reality. But it would be cool. I mean, I'm just literally with tomorrow being the first day of officially being Mr. Desk Ops 100%. It's just the start, literally the start of the whole journey. So I'm super hyped, super excited. This month I will go extremely double time with a lot of things. I want to really, really push the shop and get more pictures done. I have so much painted up, so much we painted together on stream. Big dick energy, bro. Yes. It never gets old, I hope. And hyped, extremely hyped for it. Yeah, so another picture maybe for the other side. The hilo, also some alleyways. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I like this. It's like all obviously theoretical. So what I was thinking for the tabletop simulator, which I have to check, if we can export this in a rather more low poly variant, and literally have a one-to-one table to play on. Maybe I could even make a gazillion pictures and then use what's called photogrammetry, something like 3D. Yeah, I don't know. But I definitely want to have this tabletop simulator ready. That event you make that board for, what's it called and where's in Germany is it? It's Hamburg Taktika. It's in, you guessed it, yeah, Hamburg. So, rather near from your location, I would say. So, yeah. This is like, I think this is the biggest in Germany, the Hamburg Taktika. At least it's the only one I was always aware existed in Germany. And there are obviously way more. Yeah, last week, Don G, or the week before, I don't remember. He talked about the Red Line Con, I think was called, which was in, I think it was Leipzig area, so East Germany. And yeah, but in Hamburg there are a lot of convention. Yeah, I have a friend from the Rabbit Hole Tabletop Club, which does some advertising for me, yeah, and which I really appreciate it. Yeah, if you're watching, Axel, danke, danke. And I print some custom stuff for him. He's like, it feels like he's every weekend at some convention. Yeah, he's extremely hustling hard. Yeah, awesome, really awesome. So yeah, this is something I will definitely for next year get great plan out. One thing I will visit this year, absolutely, probably only as a guest, will be the Crisis in Antwerp, Belgium. Isn't Belgium, right? Brain lag. Jesus Christ. Yes, must be in Antwerp. Bro. Yes, it's in Belgium, yeah. Shame. Shame on me. This one I also only learned earlier today from Michael. He told me that this was actually Europe's biggest convention before the Brexit, yeah. So all the people from UK would go to this one, which I was not aware. But yeah, Antwerpen is a cool city. November obviously is a little bit colder, but I think we can you can only that buy diamonds, yes. For your grill, right? Grill Z. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can make a longer weekend. I actually have no idea how long this event goes, but I think it's probably 2 days worth of stuff there. So I just make a longer weekend and maybe yeah, chill out and have some little holiday for once. And yeah, and I said also to Michael and to the others, and yeah, I can also tell now you guys, if I manage to get a lot of testing games in on this board by end of October, which I'm not sure, but so that at least most of the kings and like the team size and the timing, yeah, this is something I'm just estimating really hard, is in. Then I might ask the guys at Crisis if they have still a spot. Then I just bring my board, maybe. I don't know. But I definitely need to test the game. I don't want to bring the game there. And it's not properly tested. And it's the first time I'm presenting it. And then it's pure shit. Yeah, this is definitely not worth it. But it's an option I will keep open, yeah, when I think I'm confident enough that the scenario flows. And if I have obviously everything finished, yeah. 1st November is what do we have? September, October. Yeah, it's 2 months, so it's doable, but it's definitely more tighter than now. 1st of March, 28th February to 1st of March is Hamburg Taktika. And as I said, I do wanna make a bunch of custom miniatures for the scenario completely, yeah, for both teams. This will take some time, and obviously will take time in painting them as well. But this is something I'm really excited for. Yeah. So what I wanted to say. Brain lag. Yeah, but I'm extremely excited for this miniature stuff, everything, yeah. Ooh, Falsifer, what? 2 months? Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yes, you should now get a little sign, or is it because you are the founder that it will always show the number 1, I think. First one, yeah. Thanks, man, I appreciate it. Yeah, is it already time? I can see all your badges, actually. Because I made specific badges, as you can see when I post. Yeah. Still Prime, you know? Why not? I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yeah, but you can see I have a different badge. I have the tier 3 badge with the 2 little cucumbers. Yeah. So yeah, definitely want to do a big rounds next year. And would be cool if the kickoff would be Hamburg Taktika. But yeah, we will see. We'll see. So, what else can I tell you guys? Nothing, actually, to be honest. So, brain empty. I thought we could kit bash maybe some of the figures, but with Blender crashing out with the stream, I'm really extremely not confident that this will work. So I think I have to prepare better that I have just prefixed files in it. Yeah, but I think this would be maybe something cool, something for other people who print themselves. How I digitally kit bash stuff in the future. Yeah. But yeah, tell me something you're excited about in Wargaming. Beast, Falsifer, or the Lurkers, or Desert. Tell me your deepest desires. Gaming related. Yeah. Actually, need to take this off for a moment. Oh, it's so hot. I don't know. It's probably because I'm just so tired. Or not tired. Yeah, tired, but more like exhausted. Yeah, I'm on the balcony. Yes, smoking, I assume. Actually, I'm excited about Path of Exile. I was watching yesterday a little bit stream. Yeah, I definitely need to continue playing Path of Exile 2. This was really fun. Maybe next year. No time. Yeah, don't worry, bro. Yeah, super excited for Battlefield. Yeah, I've been secretly rewatching my own gaming stream once, twice, just to get back into the Battlefield. Yeah, it was really cool. It's like kind of also the inspiration for this table, because one of the main maps was this Siege of Cairo map. Yeah, this was more or less. Also took screenshots how the map looks, how the building looks, or where looking. Then yeah. But I want to wait until I get the same hype feeling when kit bashing with Warhammer. I want the same with Ultramodern. Yeah, this is yeah. If the Wargaming's Atlantic plastic set will come out, then you can probably go extremely crazy with kit bashing. And if you manage, I don't know if they still produce, but what's called not World War Z, but something with Z, Zombie Z, Warlord Games Z, Zombie Game, Project Z, yeah. Actually. Pre-order? No, I don't want to pre-order. But this is one of the few Ultramodern kits, yeah. Beast. Still have the dream of making a trench warfare table. Yeah, this would be really cool. This is actually really cool. Yeah, but as you were saying, but storage is a problem in my small cave. Still looking for a bigger home. Yeah, man, much success in finding a bigger place for a great price. Yeah, I think pricing is a huge problem. Nah, they again, Project Z, not available anymore. This kind of suck. Yeah, they were super hard to get by, and then they were again available, and then again not. It's kind of lame. But Project Z kits. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, even but this is really decadent to say. We have actually quite a lot of storage. I just have too much shit, and it's so unorganized. Like this is so unnecessary to have so much printed stuff. Technically, yeah, basically test printing everything. But yeah, I mean, even I'm running out of space for 28mm stuff. I'm really considering in selling my MDF stuff because I'm not interested in using it anymore. Yeah, first 28mm. Yeah, they have the biker gang, they have male survivors, they have things like special forces. Yeah, spec ops. And then a second survivor one with female survivor, which is pretty cool because they have like, there's like here, yeah, the little girl with the Uzi, really cool. And those are your classic, yeah, you see, you have your bodies, you have your arms, and your heads. Yeah, that's really cool. But they were extremely rare because they were like old. I think 2016, 2015. And then I think during or after COVID, they had again produced a bunch. But as we just saw on the Warlord Games page, they are not available anymore. But this is like your to build 30 miniatures. I actually don't check here what's included if it's stated. Yeah, but you have even bikes, yeah, for the biker ones. That's cool. But yeah, with the separate arms, this is really cool. And I can imagine those, and then getting the Wargames Atlantic ones, which are coming out soon. Warlords, Wargames, PMC sets. Those are really, really cool new releases. You see, Civilian and Survivors already out. That's crazy. Wargames Atlantic really nice. I have lot of kits of them. I look a little bit more heroic. I hate this word. But still really cool. Really nice painted also. This is a cool guy. Boss Beast. Now I play on a 120 by 90 mat and have to have all buildings in a closet. My house is 43 square meters. Yeah, my old apartment was 50 square meters, so yeah, a little bit bigger than yours. But yeah, I had one room which was the bed and clothes, and the other room was everything. Yeah, and then little tiny bathroom, and our kitchen was not big at all. Yeah. It's doable, but yeah, for gaming, you need shelves which go until the ceiling or second floor or something. Yeah, this is, I could not imagine having this shit in my old apartment. Yeah, but yeah, this may be worth to check out, Falsifer, the Project C, if you want to kit bash stuff. And yeah, those are really fun. The other thing I can also suggest, but yeah, it's a little bit more expensive, is the full Combat Octopus releases. Because when Combat Octopus makes a release, it's single parts. So you have all the individual parts and all the different arms, and then you can build your miniature together. And I used to also print all the single parts and glue them together. But now I'm just too... I don't know if it's too lazy or if became smart. I just assemble them in 3D and print them as one figure. So I don't have to glue anything, and the seams are like nicer and everything on. So yeah, but for example, this is one of the many sets. Yeah, if you have interest in a other set, just write me. Yeah, this is a little bit elaborate to put in, but I definitely want to add in because I had those 3 sets I put here were specifically requested by someone. I forgot the name, yeah, but ciao, if you're watching, thank you for your business. And yeah, for pushing me to putting those in, because I think it took half a year. But they are really cool, yeah. I want the MP5 SD on a cartel, guys, so I cut off the arms and put MP5, yeah. With those, you mean? Yeah, this is something you could do digitally. I think here's no MP5 SD in it, is it? Probably not. That's actually cool. I didn't even notice the artwork is like the figure itself. That's cool. Yeah, this dude as well. That's cool. Nice. Nice. With mine, which, yeah, send me the pictures you want. I can send you the parts or kit bash it if you have any special requests. Literally, you can ask me anything, yeah. The only thing that can happen is that I can say, no, I don't have time, or no, I have no possibilities. Or most likely not so soon, but yeah, feel free. And everyone watching, if you have any specific requests, wishes, products, or anything in different scales, just contact me, write me a message, email, preferred on Discord, a direct message. This is the fastest way to reply. Everything's possible. Yeah, so actually I want to tease you guys a little bit. We're talking about kit bashing. I cannot kit bash, but I can show you the next exclusive miniatures, which I think I just showed the printed ones. But wrong folder as usual. Product pics. So many folders, so many subfolders. Yes, here we have them. So hold your horses. You need the complete miniature, and then you want to literally cut off yourself and glue it together. I see, I get it. Yeah. So really old school. I like this a lot. Yeah, this is why I like 3D Builder, because in 3D Builder you literally cut off the pieces, and it feels like you're doing it with your hands, but without getting all the super glue on your fingers, which I don't like. So yeah, here, this is a little preview for the next exclusive release. I think I showed a few of them already. This will be, I will probably use those also for the Russians for the scenario, actually. I'm not 100% sure, but I will print them and have them at least as proxies for now, because I don't have a full PMC force for those. And yeah, those will be my Magna security or Magna group PMC, which is phonetic play on Wagner. Yeah, Magna, Wagner. With the just because I want more of those Wagner and Africa guys, and they don't exist, so I need to do my own ones. So this is the main idea. Yeah, I think they look really cool. We got a lot of Adidas swag again. We got the Smersh stuff. Classic goon hats, Gen 3 pants, finish first your ones, don't get into here this type of backlog. This is bad. I mean, the backlog for the stream is already pretty big. I have all lined up here on top where I paint. But those are really cool. I'm super hyped for those. Yeah, this is the other team. A little bit more Goonie heads, but yeah, heads technically you can use anyone you want. Those will come with swappable heads. Yeah, but I'm a big fan of the AK-104 and the drum mag, so those are full goon squad. Yeah, literally like 1930s Los Angeles with the Tommy gun. Yeah, just give it all. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. And yeah, Boss Beast girl is complaining constantly about it. Solutions breaking up, but then I have more closet space. Bro. I will not comment this, but obviously, you know, make the decision which makes you the happiest without physically hurting someone else. Yeah, it's something. If you have a garden or a garage or something, this is good, or at least a cellar room. Yeah, but this is really difficult with this hobby. Or you need to switch to 6mm, which is probably not so smart. But yeah, big drum mag action. And then we have some more specialist guy here with the grenade launcher, AK-74M. And one with a Saiga shotgun. So your breacher team again, if you want. The guy shoots open the door from the distance, and the guy, boom, cleans it out. Yeah, I like those a lot. And yeah, here for example some heads. Yeah, I will probably redo the second version heads. I will give all PMC vibing heads as a option, and then you can choose for them. Yeah, and this is the support team. Yeah, Bass has his priorities in place. Exactly. Yeah, and this is a support team which I think is really cool. SVD, big pew energy, and PKP. A big fan of PKP. Yeah, it's probably my favorite gun, period. Yeah. Yeah. So those will be live next weekend, actually. Yeah. You're asking already, yeah? When release? Yeah. Next weekend, yeah. Super hyped. Yeah, here this is the heads I chose, but I will probably throw them out. They're a little bit too weird to have. Maybe, I don't know. And just let you choose from, I don't know, maybe I just leave it in because I have all the pictures already ready. Yeah. More options also better, isn't it? I will have a look. But yeah, those are really cool. I'm really hyped for those. Some other exclusives, yeah, since we already... Yeah, the headset mask, yeah, I like this a lot. This is a really cool guy. Yeah. If you just need some heads, you can also write me, by the way. Can get you hooked up. Yeah, that's something I have also planned, but yeah, priorities time to make all the heads available in different scales for different base figures, yeah, for like Warlord games or turn-based miniatures, to have the heads a little bit scaled up and so on. Yeah, this is just yeah, lots of work because I need to make all single entries, I need to make the renders, I need to prepare the files. This soonish, yeah, definitely with backpacks and so on. They will probably come very soon, probably this weekend as well. Yeah, I will go through my list because next week, like I said, tomorrow full day finishing all the orders. Yeah, sorry for you guys waiting. And then it's all preparing, render, putting in the store, and then releasing everything on the weekend. And making all beautiful streams, yeah. Actually, super excited for next Thursday. Actually, did we manage the orc stream? Yeah, today, last day. Last day. Can I see the orc challenge? I'd already ended. 97% only raised. Yeah. Why did it end already? It should end tomorrow, not today. Manage rewards. What's this? Cannot be. Yeah. Ah, it's over. Okay. Yeah, but we will still pay. Yeah. Thank you for everyone for your contribution. But yeah, that's probably a mistake by my. Because he would have probably. How much points he got? Pulsifer. Yeah. Less 900 points are missing actually to get the 40k. Yeah, so I don't wanna be 800. Yeah, this counts. And Spike also could have posted. Yeah, so we make this definitely next month. I will do. I will make pictures. I will pick a picture of all the orcs. Then we're gonna have a nice vote over on YouTube and on Twitch. Yeah, on both platforms. And then I will. Thank you, sir. Hydration. And then we will throw the votes together live on stream, count them out, and then decide on the stream for the next stream which one we're gonna paint. I think this is cool. But beast telling, I try to have a small backlog. It gives me a bit stress. Yeah, then better don't look here behind me, so you get a heart attack. I have 25 or more models backlog. When I start last army, I start looking for ordering again. Yeah, this is terrible, yeah. And now imagine you have a printer or something where you can endlessly churn out miniatures. Only thing you need to buy is the resin. Yeah, obviously you need to buy the alcohol to clean it, and the paper towels and the gloves and blah blah blah. But yeah, technically it's literally just pressing a button. Super simplified. Yeah, this is terrible because then you have the printer, and then you have the thought of like I'm not printing anything right now. I need to get. He needs to do something. So yeah, you look around your endless pile of files to print something out, just that the printer is printing and not being idle. Yeah, and you have fucking 500 stuff. Backlog thing, yeah. But to be fair, I stopped printing just to print. I now only really print the stuff I want, and if I want to test something for the store, yeah. But yeah, because honestly, I have a backlog. I can probably paint for the next. If I would paint every day, at least 1.5 or 2 years non-stop, 8 hours per day, every day. How is 3D printed stuff work with green stuff or millipeds? Yeah, it works. So you need to use super glue to glue the resin together. It will not work with your Revell or any plastic cement because it's not plastic. But yeah, I used a lot of green stuff with it. Yeah, if you remember, I sent you the pictures of my Hitbash Stalkers, which were resin printed, and I added a lot of green stuff on top for like the hood. Or yeah, even I think with green stuff I made a little radio for this one guy. Actually, I can pull out the picture as well, just to have added context. Oh, there's already. No, it's not. It's just a spam. Spam bot potentially. Maybe we'll check this out later. Where are you, my friend? Yeah, because when I started, the story for my resin 3D printing stuff is I had bad experience because I had no experience because no one told me how to use it, and then yeah, I don't know. I overcured it, so and the resin I used was super brittle, and some stuff shattered when it fell on the ground. This was really bad, and I just stopped resin printing anything. Yeah. So sorry, I'm an idiot again. I thought we were on big screen. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so those actually, yeah, those are turn-based miniatures. One of the ones I really liked, the August 2021 release, the Russian something dudes, and I added like here the headphone stuff, the radio with some paperclip wire. This is green stuff. This is green stuff. The hood. What else? Yeah, the RPG I glued on, which is just a bit I printed. Which I actually could also put in the store. I have those. Those are from Miska. Yeah. And I think this guy has even on the back. Let me check the other picture. Yeah, I have here even some painted pictures. Let me actually just do this here, yeah. So I have those painted up. Yeah, here you can see Gorka style. Yeah. You seep the heads, right? You mean like cut it? The heads? Because if I remember, yeah, here you can see it. Yeah, the green stuff. Swapped. I think they had options from without heads, and there were like a bunch of heads, and I just decided to get those gas mask ones. Yeah, they're literally just glued in like your wallet games or any other plastic kit heads. Yeah, but those were really cool. Yeah, this was actually when we started. I told you already first, but for the other ones, yeah, Baspi is also telling you it works with Green Beast, I wanted to say, with green stuff. Yeah. Ever heard of Brother Vinny models? Don't look on stream, not safe for workers, but they are really awesome. Yeah, I heard of them. Yeah, they were rather controversial with the slave girl stuff. Yeah, they are fun, interesting. Let's say it this way. Yeah, I think the girl you painted up the other 2 weeks ago. Would be great for like a drug lab scenario. Yeah, that's really cool. I have only one safe for work miniature I painted, and this is the secretary from Combat Octopus, yeah, which is a little raunchy, which I should also add to the store, actually, talking about it. Yeah, but for a little added context, so we played Contraband, 3 guys, me and 2 very close friends. And since Contraband is a cooperative variant of Zona Alpha, I had the idea, or I had also the understanding, that each of us picks one figure and plays one figure as us. Yeah? So I just made, I don't remember specifically, but I think over chat we wrote. I gave them like the profiles and I let them generate the character sheet, and then I kit bashed the miniatures, like not really big kit bashing, like literally just choosing the stuff, adding some details to make them more unique. Like here, this is the RPG and the SMG like he had in his profile. Yeah, he had. I think I added a grenade launcher. Actually, I don't remember, but I think I did. Yeah, the hood stuff, the night vision for this one. I think I was the leader, so that's why I have the radios, because it's a specific skill. And yeah, it was really cool, and we had such fantastic games. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. And yeah, little clear sky style patch, but this was really cool. Yeah, and this is something I wanna revisit. I'm not sure if we can do it with Dynamic Infantry Combat. I mean, with the core base game, absolutely, with the dice rolling, with the how the weapons and the guns works. Yeah, there's no problem. But like a literal exploration story mode, this would be really, really cool with everyone having individual figures and more fun type. Yeah, I really like those co-op games. They were really fantastic, lots of fun. Yeah, but please you found a few with some clothes on. Yeah. I would put the survivor who retired put into veteran to honor his survivor and write. That's actually a cool idea. I like this for the ones who managed my. Yeah, I'm working on a Stalker Zona Alpha inspired game, which is all my homebrews added in the Dick core rules. But this is way bigger work in progress than the core Dick stuff, Dynamic Infantry Combat. Yeah. You see, that's why Dick is just flowing easier. It's just shorter. Yeah. So this is something I will most likely work after it because I'm really hyped for it. This is something I'm really passionate and excited about. I have also lots of terrain, which is Stalker environed. Yeah, it's my big game. Yeah, I think it will be more like an expansion pack thing to the Dick game core, to the Dick core rules. Yeah. I like Contraband maybe in this, maybe obviously more complex because we will have more missions and I want to add some campaigns and more the mission framework for this specifically, also with like the anomalies. Yeah, actually like a DLC, yeah, technically. With the anomalies, with the artifacts, with the more gamey stuff, which like the artifacts gives you more like a boost in certain skills. Yeah, technically like in Stalker. I do want to add a vehicle. This is something I did in Contraband. I made after we had like always campaigns, which were 5 missions. Not campaigns, but was like a zone run, you can say. My main idea was actually let me swap again. So talking a little bit face to face. Yeah, I have here for added context. I have here both screens. The one which I'm prepared to transition and the one which is live. So, and I don't know, I always look at the left one, which is the prepared one. So yeah, sorry if you're always looking at the screen and not at my face. But let me actually pull out. Oh, do I know where I've placed this? Must be actually in my tabletop folder. Because what I did is actually I elaborately yeah. Beast, I swear to God, this in the stream, the jokes write themselves. One-way ticket to be unmonetized. Yeah, absolutely, but it doesn't matter. If we have fun, then that's the goal. Yeah. That's why I'm always adding Dynamic Infantry Combat in the end, so it's not devious. Yeah. But what I actually did is I elaborately screenshotted in Google Maps. On Open Maps, I don't remember the one with the higher resolution. The full area around Chernobyl, sorry. More or less like the Stalker map is. And I stitched together in one big file. And I added a grid over it. And I really wanted to make a dungeon crawler out of it. So that you, say, if you walk on roads, you can walk per day, I don't know, 5 squares. Yeah, if you're not on roads, then depending what terrain it is, you need you can walk less spaces because it's not so easy to surpass through the forest or through any other area. And yeah, and I added for our Contraband Zona Alpha stuff. Yeah, I still bought the Stalker game. Yeah, but I bought it mainly for the miniatures because there are no official Stalker miniatures. Yeah, quite expensive. Yeah, it was $600, which is really, if you, yeah, it's too much. But already paid for it, so yeah. Don't tell the wife. But yeah, it was before we married, so okay. So yes, and then I added a mechanic that we could buy. Yeah. That we could buy more heavier equipment like vehicles or so on. So we made, I think we made 2 zone runs and had like really a lot of money. We sold a lot of stuff. So when we back in the town, and then we bought a pickup truck with a PKM. Yeah, I actually have this vehicle here. Wait a second, I'm gonna show it you. I'm gonna swap over to the other camera. Just so we have nicer picture. At least nicer picture what I'm gonna show you. Not really nicer picture for this camera. But yeah. Show and tell, like I said. Yeah, super dusty. But this is the pickup I built. That's also a Miska miniature one. Yeah, one also of the early prints. You see it's like a little warped. But yeah, I built it. I added some, I think it came with the stuff. I just added this backpack. I added this water canister and I added all the ammo stuff. Yeah, and then I did the little kit bash with this PKM. Also an RPG hanging here with some, just some paper strip, which I used as a stuff. So yeah, like a fully exploration zone mobile. And yeah, and we used it for I think 2 scenarios, and then we stopped playing because my friend moved away. But this was really cool because you could then with a vehicle in the missions, you need obviously to find ways where you can also go through the vehicle, because usually the missions how I planned out was always consecutive missions. So you would always, like, if you look at a long strip, then this long strip is in 5 missions segmented, and yeah, this was a lot of fun. Yeah, this was really cool to build this. Yeah, probably the first of those I painted up at all. Yeah, that's cool because you could then use like a miniature could literally stand here and then be manning the PKM gun, and then we said like, yeah, but we have only 180 degrees, yeah, so only in the front. And then we drove somewhere in, and I don't remember, I think I was standing at the PKM and like covering them, and they went into to check this anomaly out, and then they triggered something, and then they were like, the enemy's coming from behind me, and I couldn't, it was not my turn, I couldn't jump down or get off from the PKM, and they literally ate my ass, yeah. I mean, not ate my ass, but yeah, you know what I mean? Bit me in the ass, and yeah, it was not so good, but then they managed to rescue me and all this stuff, yeah. But this was a lot of fun. So, and this was like an idea that if you with the vehicle move on the yeah, oh, that's good. Yeah, that you could move on this bigger map just more way. And then we also introduced fuel mechanics, that you need to, like with one fuel tank, you could ride, depending on the terrain, more spaces or less spaces, yeah, you would consume of, like, literally just your classic video game or game mechanics. The tougher the terrain, the more fuel you consume, and so on, and then you need to refuel and pipapo. Yeah, this was it's really cool, and yeah, I really would like to make this in a more condensed rule with the core rules I have for Dick. Yeah. But speaking about the Magna dudes, yeah, I have one actually here for the stream, yeah. So maybe we're gonna paint this one up next week. Who knows? Who knows? Also, Mr. PKP ready to pew pew. I actually have here all lined up for the upcoming streams, and all the painted ones already. So another one which is really cool. This is VBIED, Vehicle Born IED. Yeah, so your classic one. This from Miska Miniature. Really cool. I think this also flew extremely under the radar of a lot of people. So this will be fun. To paint all the metal and make it extremely rusty to give this really boring flat surface some cool thing. Yeah, so this will be painting next month as well. Yeah, and actually, we're already here in the showing area. Yeah. Sorry, what was the monitor you had on the pickup? The what exactly? I mean. Monitor, you mean the PKM? Miniature, sorry. This one we painted last week or the week before. The in-country Russian kill team dudes. Yeah, this one. Yeah, really cool. I also need to get the rest painted. Yeah, those were so much fun. Oh, this one was so much fun. Yeah. Yes. I did prime and prepare some BPMs in black for Magna PMC. Yeah, they will have all black vehicles, all of those. But without the turrets, yeah. I also think I will probably use this as an insertion, maybe this one, insertion point for the table to set it next where they're gonna start. And then write something like security or something, you know, in this direction. But they will also get one of the chickens. Yeah, this is what I showed the other day, where I added some backpacks on to give it a little bit more vibe. Yeah, I just added the front shield here, and yeah, they look really mean in black. So this will be cool. Yeah, so this, I don't know if I'm gonna paint it up on stream. We already painted one or two. Maybe black one. Maybe not, maybe make a video. But and for the Americans one, I'm actually thinking about using a G-Wagon. This is a G-Wagon, I don't know. One of the first, I think this was a file we bought, or this is a file that was for free, I don't remember. It was super weird. I completely, like the wheel housing were open, like it was something, someone designed it and it was not intended for printing, really, or you couldn't really print it. So I had to edit it, everything. And I wanted to make it like the 13 Hours in Benghazi one. Yeah, this is my main inspiration. So I added the lights and the barbul, and I also added the reversed mounted wheel like they had in the movie. Yeah, so this is really cool. But I will probably try to design my own G-Wagon, because I cannot sell this one and it's not perfect. It looks really good, but like all the wheels and No, the wheel spacing is a little bit weird. So this could be maybe a not long time project, but definitely a project for the next 2-3 months by the sides to get also warm again with Blender building. Yeah, I've designed a few things myself. So yeah, this will be probably 2 of the G-Wagons or something will be on the insertion point where the American PMC, the Black Atlas dudes will start on the table. Yeah, so I thought that would be cool if we could have, you know, the vehicles here and then the miniatures all are around the vehicle to start, just to give this initial feeling for the game, like, oh, they all arrived already. Yeah, and with the BPM the same. I think the BPM can have two crew and then 8 people riding, just to have it a little bit more rustic. Yes, what else can I show? Wanna have more previews? Less previews. Yeah, there's still stuff to paint. Endless paint. It's actually stuff. Maybe here. So here we have big tray of testing items. This is all stuff I tested. It's all stuff I printed in the shit resolution and the faster resolution, just to have it faster tested. That's why it looks maybe actually doesn't look weird. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, let's start with this one. We have an LAV 25, I think it's called. Will be. I think this is the turret, right? That's the wrong one. Is it? It's the right turret actually. But yeah, the supports are bad. I need to redo all my own supports. But that's why I test. So the LAV will be really cool, yeah, especially for the US Marines. I thought this will be nice. Humvee, yeah, this one I'm super excited for. Parked it on the roof. But yeah, this is also where you can see my resin is just perfect for play. Yeah. Yoing, 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 yoing. But yeah, Humvee, super excited. I always wanted some. I printed them in, this is a 156 scale, so 28 true scale. And then I printed one in 150 scale. You can see quite a difference. I don't know, I always had in mind that the Humvees are bigger, but they are not bigger than a Land Cruiser for comparison. Which is insane, yeah. And to not break my mental picture I have, I will use a 150 Humvee in my case, yeah. Even if it's off scale, but it just looks wrong in the true scale. But this is something I will also add in the description. And what I'm not sure if I'm gonna edit this one. Probably I will add more different turret parts, because this one just comes with the. Actually, this one flew away already, but this one just comes with the normal turrets in a open and a closed position with a separate gun, which is cool, yeah, definitely. But I do wanna like have closed turret as well. Yeah, super excited for this one. I have a Striker I have no idea what it's called, but the one with the big boy cannon, which is really cool. I accidentally printed 2. I have no idea why, but yeah, we will have 2 Strikers. We will definitely print one here. That's a really cool set. Yeah, so this is all stuff which will be coming next weekend, and the wheels separately for the perfect quality. And this one here, I have actually no idea what it's called. It's PO14. It's one of the brand new Russian APCs. And this is not the turret. Yeah, actually, I think I don't have even printed the turret, but this is one massive beast. Yeah, I also have a T-14 Armata, the tank which drives 100 kilometers per hour. Yeah. So, yeah, but it's really cool. This I'm super excited for. This is some really future. I think they just showed it last year as a prototype, and it's really big. So as you can see, compared to the Chekan, for example, this one really big boy tank. And I have a few more. I have a Bradley, which I wanted to test print, but I didn't manage. So yeah, lots of stuff. And Land Cruiser version without the PKM, like you had without the gunner. Not officially. The PKM I kit bash myself, but I could technically just make a PKM and throw it in, and then you can just leave the gunner away, I think. I have to think about it, but it's yeah, because I like this as well without gunner. I think gunners are cool for if there's like a specific scenario where it's always meant. But if you kind of want like I did here, what I showed earlier with jumping on, jumping off, it's definitely for play way cooler having it empty. But yeah, I could provide a PKM empty. We'll write it down. But yeah, here that showcase of the Bob Mac Kilo, and this is I was greedy, yeah. I wanted to print 2 because yeah, why only 1? I need 2. The only problem is, like we talked about it, they have some errors in the files, and there's a little space here. Not sure if you, yeah, like this you can see it better. It's not a problem, yeah. I can just add some green stuff or some paste or whatever, glue a paper piece over it. But it's definitely a flaw, and this is why I test print. Imagine I print this and ship it off. This would be fucking annoying. But yeah, this is a big boy. With the tail, obviously need to sand down here a little bit. Then you can glue on the tail. And then we have all the blades separately. The rotor for the blades, which I have not tested how, but I imagine this looks like a key. I have to check on a picture, but probably something. I would assume they will go on here somehow, because this is the hydraulics, maybe. So yeah, I don't know, I have to check it. But also the cool thing is them being flexible. So if you have the helo standing, that over time, or if you want with the heating gun, they will bend down like they do in reality. So this is really cool. Yeah, so you don't want to have the stiff ones. For the Black Hawk, yeah. Not the stiff one for the Black Hawk. Jesus Christ. Yeah, and then we have here still all the other bits. Like the doors, some other doors, the chairs, the gunners. I do have gunners. They are from Flank March, but I don't have license to sell them. I wanted to contact them and ask them if they can, if we can make an agreement, because I think they would be really cool to have the vehicle gunners. Yeah. But yeah, this is really cool. A little rotor as well. This is a really cool kit. Yeah, I'm really looking forward for it. I'm waiting for this for Black Hawk since ages. Black Hawk. Literally, yeah. Because the only one we have so far for the. Actually, should have used gloves because the Black Hawk is not properly cured yet. But yeah, disinfect works good. What I wanted to say? Yeah, because the only Blackhawk which was available was the one from Italiere 148 kit. Is yeah, it's a model kit. Yeah, first of all, 148 is a little bit bigger, but it's no problem because it's a big helicopter. But model kits are not intended for playing, so they're really thin, and if you move them, then they will break. Yeah, I have the 148 Hind from Revell, which I built up and used a few times as yeah, like table objective or just for decorating the table. And the back rotor is completely deteriorated. Yeah, like broken off all the pieces, lost already some pieces, yeah. This is why model kits suck, and it's also not cheap. Yeah, I think the... I don't know, actually, the Hind I managed to get second hand, but it was still 36 euros plus shipping for it. And I mean, gluing it together was fun, but it was also fucking annoying because this set was so twisted and everything, so I had to tape it so that the shells glue together. So yeah, this is the downside with model kit, and obviously we invested time in building it up. This is why, yeah, you saw 2 parts, and then you have the helicopter and then the stuff. It's so much easier, so much comfortable, and then it's made to be touched and moved around, yeah. But yeah. So yeah, let's head over to the big boy screen. So a little preview. I'm definitely excited. Yeah, I think next month will be fantastic. No Battlefield beta, no weird other beta stuff to do. Yeah, nobody's coming to visit. I'm not going anywhere to visit. Besides the weekend, I do want to take the weekends, if possible, the Saturday off to have some time with wife and just yeah, relax. Cannot work all the time. But next week I will hustle hard to get a lot of stuff ready. Yes. And to get some nice pictures, and maybe I'm gonna finally paint some stuff for YouTube videos. I definitely need to get the work in progress. Like I made, I don't know how many videos for building this board, yeah, which I shared on Instagram, like I said before. I definitely want to re-upload it on YouTube Shorts, yeah, because I always have the same horizontal format. So yeah, thanks for yeah, super hyped. And yeah, about the PKM, just write me again if you need something specific. I have separate PKMs, have separate AKs and so on. I could definitely modify something, or I need to just start building against files from design from scratch. Yeah, this is something for next year, designing own miniatures. I definitely want to get back in this learning. I started learning and I just, I don't know, got distracted, or I had other priorities, then I stopped again. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. Hype. That's the worst thing, not knowing where to start actually, because so much shiny things, and I feel like I want to start here, and then 5 minutes later start here. Yeah. But yeah, definitely wait for the next week release. Absolutely. There will be a sale starting also next week. End of summer, back to school. I actually wanted to do this weekend, but yeah, like I said, the table had priorities. So yeah, exclusively for everyone watching the stream, you are you have been notified for the big end of summer sale. Yes. And yeah, lots of new buildings. I will add all the urban scatter stuff. We will add new cool miniatures, obviously. I will add the heretics. Yeah, I'm actually really excited to paint those. The Trench Crusade heretics. Yeah, it's really nothing in my MO usually. What I usually paint or do or play or whatever, but those are really cool from Stormforge miniature. I'm super excited. Those are really cool looking. Yeah. Do I actually have a few? I have a few printed for me, but don't ask me where. Yeah, I need to dig out because I made such a chaos with painting the buildings. Yeah. I put the buildings here and there and here and there, and here on the left side I stacked up some boxes and crates, and here's some tablets still with all the bits. Yeah. Talking about running out of space. I think you always will run out of space. You cannot run away from running out of space. It's like the thing with never having enough salary, I think. Yeah, the more salary you get, the more you will spend, and then the more you need again, and so on. Yeah, I assume. Yeah, you can imagine. Yes, and yeah, really cool. I had an idea, by the way. I'm just gonna tell you guys. Maybe it's boring, maybe not, but I thought maybe. Not Wednesday, but Tuesday or Mondays. I think Mondays. Actually, to rethink which day it was. But I thought technically I could, when I remove, when I prepare orders, and I remove all the supports and everything, could do behind the scenes stream. Yeah, just on camera remove some supports and pack the orders. We can just talk, hang out like we do right now. I will not be painting, but I will do hobby-related stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I will maybe try next week. Probably not, because I will push out the releases and everything. But the week after, I thought maybe adding another stream, because I'm doing this anyway. Yeah, if I'm watching something on YouTube or something else, I can also turn on the camera, motivate you guys maybe in painting something, building something, creating something. Then I don't know, could be cool. Yeah. So should we take the opportunity that I'm not painting something and finish the stream a little bit earlier? Then we can all go. Then I can make sure that Falsifier goes to bed in time and is probably slept out tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't know if you have anything to add. I'm really sad because I actually do want to show some stuff in Blender, and I thought, yeah, if we get at a dead end, we can kit bash a figure together. This would be cool, but yeah, it's not working. Sorry. Yeah, but yeah, not patronizing you. But yeah, I really don't know what we could start do now. I mean, you can look a little bit more in the internet for 30 minutes. Checking out some game-related stuff. I actually wanted to check out a little bit our Discord. Yeah, I haven't been all week to the Discord. Yeah. So what we have here? No Black Powder, Red Earth related. Yeah, actually interesting would be the works in progress. Let's scroll up. I always look at it, but I mostly scroll through. Yeah. So Big Nick on the Discord. He's really cool in terms of kit bashing. Yeah. Buzz Beast, yeah, good call. You have discipline. Yeah. You're going to bed now. Yeah. Take care. Have a great start, Buzz Beast, for Monday. Sleep well. And see you hopefully on Thursday. Yeah. Full pending action again from my side. Yeah. You have been busy. You did well, my friend. Take care. Peace. And yeah, Falsifier Desert, only you and me. And all the lurkers on YouTube, which I cannot see. Yeah, but Big Nick, he does really cool kit bashes. Yeah, he has so much of plastic kits and older sets. And here he used... this, by the way, also Falsifier, an idea for you. The Rubicon Vietnam sets. They are obviously not ultra-modern, but you have your AKs. They have classic plastics. This is what he did. He used the Rubicon NVA, I think, and added the weapons from other games. I'm actually not sure. This looks like an SKS. Or is it? Yeah, it's an SKS. So... Or is it the original one? Maybe this is not even kit bash. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, but this is exactly, yeah, it's falsified. This is a problem. The 28 millimeter is true scale for Rubicon. Yeah, so there you can see rather thin, rather small. Obviously, it's also a female version. But yeah, here's a Goggles guy. He also posts his 3D renderings. The Roy Cat, yeah, really cool South African wheel tank. Yeah, nice. But it's really cool. I have those figures. I have the Rubicon Vietnam ones. I just can't be asked gluing them together. Besides that, also if they're on the sprue, they're much flatter and easier to store than if I would glue now 500 figures up. Yeah, probably not 500, but with all sets would be over 130 figures, I think. Yeah, so I'm trying to be considerate. But yeah, he did some really cool kit bashes here. I think he looks really nice. And those would work really well for cartel guys, which he actually did. Yeah, I think a little bit further down. Yeah, Alp painting here some really cool Spectre figures. Yeah, those looking cool actually with the radio. Also the Rubicon kit, but he did some cartel dudes. Yeah, here also we were talking about it on the Discord with the issues I also had with the Black Hawk. But I think they sent already out the repaired files. I haven't checked my emails, my private emails. Yeah, those are really cool. He used Vietcong dudes. And he added from the, I think it was the World War Z. Yeah, Project Z weapons. And Dead Man's Hand, which is a cowboy game. Head. And made some cartel dudes. And I think they look really fantastic. Yeah, I can really see some Colombian miner dudes. You know, not the high-tech cartel dudes, so more the rugged ones, which... yeah, you see with the beard, a really cool idea. Yeah, that's really nice. And that's what you were talking about, Phosphor, with the hardcore kit bash stuff. I mean, it's not a hardcore kit bash because he just used 3 different sets and picked each individual part. But still, I think they're really, really nice. It's a fantastic idea. Senny actually, yeah, posted something really nice. This is a drone launcher. For this Shahid drone, I think it's called. like an objective for some game. I think it's really cool, but I don't know how this could be a really good objective. Maybe, yeah, I mean, it's disrupting positions, so technically it's like a modern version of the what we talked the other day of the artillery, taking out an artillery position in World War II. Yeah, so this could be if you have like 3 or 4 set in an area and you need to take them out. Could be cool, yeah. But I think it's really nice. He made a really nice, detailed model. This is really cool. So looking forward where this will pop out. Goggles apparently making a hind, it seems. MI24. This one looks really nice. Yeah, I saw this from Rocket. Really intricate camo on one of the what's called Land Cruisers here. I saw pictures in African where they had this really fine camouflage. Really nice. Nice. Oh, here more cartel guys. Actually, I haven't seen those. Yeah. Yeah, with the RPGs, obviously. Heavy armed cartel dudes. But yeah, really cool with the hats, absolutely. With the cowboy hats, really nice vibing. Yeah, this could be like really some coca farm where they are all armed. Yeah, this is really nice. Give him the pickle. Oh, and primed up. More pickle action for you. That's already cool. Oh, we painted one up already. Sorry. Yeah, looking really nice with the jungle vibe on the base. That's really cool. You see, that's a horror. You're looking at this stuff. Don't want to say shit, but then you get motivated, and now I want to grab the set and build up some. Yeah, but I won't because I have so much backlog. Yeah, I cannot do it. Yeah, those are looking really nice. Yeah, I should have to write him. Those are really looking extremely fine. Dope. Yeah. Actually, I have to admit they look really good. For some, I don't know, especially if you think more in terms of like 80s. Yeah, if you watched what's it called? Narcos, yeah. Which I think Narcos is in the 80s, late 80s, the first season. Yeah, so those guys absolutely legit for this type of cartel, TJ cartel, Tijuana, or you mean? Yeah. So yeah, this would be, I think, a cool idea. It's a really cool idea. Yeah, I think I can definitely repurpose the Vietnam stuff. Probably not the US Marines and the US Army ones. There will be, maybe, yes, with an M16, absolute viable for Cartel, why not? The movie The Cartel with Harrison Ford. Yes, you're right. Yeah, you're right, absolutely. Ja, man. Stimmt. Yeah, it's really cool. So let's check out some painted stuff. Yeah, this is what I painted. Yeah, not so many people painting here. Oh, Buzz Beast, yeah. Buzz Beast posted his really cool Spectre Mena insert. Yeah, really nice job. I like this. I like the heavy highlight. That's really nice. Yeah, terrain actually really looking good here. This is cool. Little drone dude. Yeah, man, Buzz Beast. Nice job. Yeah, I like the laptop stuff here. That looks really on point. With the S team, the abandoned and the sniper. I remember the movie The Cartel, but I don't remember the plot actually. Yeah. Yeah, I already gave him. This is a pickle. Yeah, it's cool here. Some Orwell did a Spectre Operation game, Criminals versus Police. Yeah, something really rarely see. Usually you have your classic Middle East terrorists versus the multicam special forces dudes. Yeah. But really cool, he painted up the Black Hills Games sheriffs. Yeah, if you remember, we saw them from last month release from the Den of Thieves. Really nice. And here's some goons. Those are from from turn-based miniature, I think. Yeah, very nice one. Those are, I think, modern miniature police dudes. And yeah, more Spectre, or probably the same ones. Yeah, here's some more goons. I have no idea. Those are probably the Spectre ones. Yeah, the Crystal Meth dudes. Sarah, moin. Oder guten Abend, yeah. It's already late. What's going on, my man? We're just hanging out. We're having today a little chill one. Yeah, I painted 4 days in a row. I slept only 3 hours last night. So I said, yeah, let's do a little chill out, hang out, bisschen reden. Yeah. I see already that German, English is going in line. Just talking a little bit. I showed. Oh, sorry, man. I showed the progress on my table. I still have it open, I think. If you're interested. Yeah, this is my progress on the demo table. We're in the mix, alle maximal zu confusen. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So we showed a little bit about the table, talked about the design and what I did and so on and blah. But yeah, just to show you quickly, yeah. So this will be really sick. I can't wait. Yeah, I still have to paint this building, the big hotel, and this building has not been painted. And then obviously I need to add in the sidewalks, the manhole covers, the drains, the trash and all the litter, more plants, because those are literally just placeholders for the picture, and more posters, and then wash all the buildings because they're not washed. Yeah. You were drinking for 3 days, yeah, you see, and I was creating this board literally within 4 days, I think. Actually, I don't remember when I started. I already deleted the videos because I posted on Instagram this stuff. Actually, I really have no idea because I was non-stop doing nothing else. But no, technically I started 22nd August when I made the paper cardboard test. Yeah, this was on 22nd. So when was this? A little bit more. Last week Friday. But work on the table I started 25th. No, 25th. No, it was this. I primed some building, some vehicles. Okay, 25th. I removed. Sorry if I'm showing it on the phone. Should swap out. Yeah, it's a 4x4. Yeah, I just removed you have this edge on the foam. Yeah, and I just cut it off and made a square. I know I could have shown it easier, but this is what I did last Monday. But proper starting was on Tuesday. Yeah, so actually, yeah, on Monday I started. Tuesday. 26. I didn't do anything on 26. When was 26th? Dienstag. Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, but 5 or 4 days. Yeah, I really am super confused. I'm sorry, yeah. It's a 4x4. Actually, I'm gonna show you quick the pictures. Yeah. If Falsifier doesn't mind, I'm sorry. Yes, 4x4 actually is 125 by 125 centimeters. or will be when I add a little stuff on the side. Yeah, but yeah, here's some. I'm just gonna go through some beauty shots, and then I'm gonna show you. If you, I think you have been there when we talked about the scenario. I think I have this picture double saved. But yeah, just some fluff pictures I made to show a little bit the stuff. I added a few. I need to print way more bits. Yeah, thanks, Falsify, but you saw them already, so I thought be so polite and ask. Yeah, that's really nice. This is my favorite picture, I think. Yeah, I'm getting already hyped up to get the test game going. Yeah, really proud of this. Yeah, I'm usually always skeptic, but this one I'm really proud of. I'm still skeptic with the road sidewalk stuff, but this will I'm sure will also work out. Yeah, I like this also. The shot. Hotel. Yeah, thanks for Svar. This is also cool because we have here the weathered, not washed, but already graffiti schmitty building. Yeah. So yeah, I sent out the application. So hopefully on next Hamburg Taktika I can showcase the game. So yeah, Sarah, I don't know if you remember or if you have been here. Objective in the center. One player starts here. The other player starts in this corner. And yeah, and here's the hacker and here's the servers in this room. We have one door here and one door here for the server room and from here. And then I haven't glued it in here yet, but I have the door to glue on both sides to have a transition here between. Yeah, and then you have like a gazillion ways. Yeah, the main road probably no one will use, but you still can use it if you want. Maybe someone decides to go here out and make a big dick flank, yeah, and dig. Yeah, that's the objective building, yeah. The car in front of the garage. Which one? This one. Yeah, exactly, yeah. To cut discussion, yeah. Why can I not enter the garage in front and so on? Yeah, exactly. That's it. We drove to Grömitz on Friday for Ostsee in Flammen, and I've been back for home less than 30 minutes. You're back in home in 30 minutes, and the first thing besides going to the toilet probably is starting the stream, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. And why I'm screwing one into my armor? What? You're building an entire city. Einen in die Rüstung schrauben. Screwing one in the armor. Yeah, but I had, I've been pressured. I had a deadline. Today or yesterday, no, still today, was last day where you could apply for a spot on Hamburg Taktika. So yeah, I had literally do or die. But it's a good thing. I had, luckily, the time. Yeah. You can watch the stream on phone while being on the toilet. Yeah. So it will look like this when you make your pee. Yeah. Still work in progress. Thank you, man. Yeah, appreciate it. Did you something inside the mission building? No, not yet. Only thing I did, was literally this. But yeah, I think I didn't share the other day. But I made 3D render. I did share. I don't remember. But yeah, this is how it will be looking inside. Yeah, we have some shelves. They will be obviously full with some boxes, schmoxes, and stuff. I added here the bookshelves. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use them or not. I have them printed and I will paint them up. Here's the hacker room. We will have one desk with one PC and 2 monitors and stuff. And where's it? The other side, yeah. Here's a little. Here are the server racks, which I told before. They will be obviously on the wall to the hacking room or to the hackers room. Yeah. Then we have this cool desk with an old school desk PC. We have here a laptop, there a laptop, and the other PC. I will maybe add in another chair. I'm not sure. Probably not. It will take some space. And yeah, and some bookshelf. Here's another view. Yeah, here with a file cabinet. And yeah, this is how I want to glue the doors on, so that you have a transition between those two rooms. So yeah, that there's probably here will be a lot of fighting going on. Yeah, I'm really excited to get the first test game in, because I can only imagine so much. This will be really cool. Yeah. Unloaded the car, used the restroom, and then head to the computer to relax. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. The other one was a nightmare. I can imagine, yeah. Isn't it today end of school? Is the school starting tomorrow, actually? Yeah, can imagine. It will be crazy full. But yeah, this is the objective room, and I have all printed up, and this is probably the next thing I will work on, because it's a little bit different from painting buildings. So maybe tomorrow, for some relaxation, I will paint it. Maybe I will record it and make the first how to make your dollhouse video. This could be really cool. Yeah, I'm super excited to get those painted up. Yeah, I will probably not be able to place anything in this little hallway, because it's only 32 millimeters wide. Yeah, and I will be using probably 20 millimeter bases. But because I'm gonna print for the scenario the figures in 32 millimeters, I'm not sure if they will fit on 20 millimeter bases, like I said the other day. So muss ich mal gucken if this yeah, maybe we'll add some, like dirt or some old newspaper, or maybe a card box here in the corner, which doesn't borders the movement much. But yeah, I'm super hyped for this. Yeah. But in general, yeah, I think this looks really nice. With the few giveaway here, yeah, use computers. What I told earlier. Then maybe, if you remember, the mission is in Cairo, and here's written Sharjah in United Arab Emirates. So this is a little hint for a follow-up mission. Big antenna for big obvious data sucking, not sucking, saugen, yeah, but downloading. But yeah, I don't have kids, I have no idea, but rush hour is more relaxed and brighter than the terror of last 2 hours. Jesus Christ, yeah. Yeah, I think it's absolute. I'm not sure if all Bundesländer, all states start school at the same time, but I think at least in my area they're starting again, and they will probably, yeah, if they're north, they will drive through all Germany. Yeah, and Sunday generally, yeah, it's terrible for longer road trips. Yeah. Yes, and this is the building we painted last stream. Yeah, last Thursday, yeah, actually. Which also, I think, is a really nice picture. Simplistic. I like this actually also quite a lot. Yeah. Yeah, still lots to do, but... Well, it doesn't matter now. Everybody's home and safe. Yes, my friend. And I'm ready forward to Tactica. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm really crossing fingers. I mean, a big chance that I get on a waiting list. But yeah, the sheriffs from Black, they're not yet on the store. They will come this weekend, and I will probably name them also sheriffs. Black Hills Games, yeah. They're really cool. Yeah, I have them printed out. They are also lined up for stream painting, but yeah, for sure they will come. They're gonna come. Yeah. No pun intended. Yes. Yeah, thanks, Sarah. I'm also looking forward. I think it's near. You are North Germany, right? If I remember correctly. So for you, you can probably walk there. Yeah, I'm super excited. This was it was really stressful getting this all painted. Because these pictures I'm showing here is actually what I sent per email to, yeah, this is one. I also really like this building. To send for my application, yeah, to get a table. But I'm confident that this table looks good for convention, yeah. I mean, obviously, like I said, not finished. But yeah, I will definitely keep on working every week, doing a bit. Maybe if I have, like next week, yeah, I will maybe tomorrow work on this, what's it called, objective room or something. Maybe I really want to kit bash the miniatures. This is something I'm really hyped for, to get those Black Atlas dudes ready. And yeah, tactical live stream. Yeah, you will be laughing, but I actually thought about it already with the phone. I just don't know how the house rules are. Yeah, if they allow live stream, if they have high speed internet, would be probably beneficial. And obviously, I need to check any battery related things. Yeah, I don't know. I have to really to think about it, but this would be really cool. I mean, I have a what's called not expansion battery, but yeah, mobile battery, power bank, a vlog. Yeah, actually, yeah. I can travel with the HPV. It's still part of grid area, but then I can go only buy what I can carry. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. If it's not too much, I can drive you home. Yeah, I will definitely come with the car. Actually, I have no idea how many days the Taktika is, but I think it's 3 days. Hamburg Taktika 2026. Moin, moin, mein Junge. Na. Well, the website is not updated. That's bad. But yeah, here we saw something saved the date. 2026, 28. Februar und 1. März. So 2 days actually. And this is pretty good. So it means only, yeah, probably 2 days I will need to get some sleeping location, which is fine. Yeah, the M already had a really cool opportunity. Yeah, he will probably also join. So yeah, and anyways, hotel is also absolutely possible, but it's good. It's cool. Yeah, I think what days are this? Probably Saturday and Sunday. Where's the calendar? Februar, März. Yeah, it's a Saturday and a Sunday. Yeah, so I mean Sunday we definitely need to stream. So yeah, we could. I think if they allow me, then I could just do 24/7. I mean not 24/7, but like yeah, some sort of vlogging. Yeah, I mean until then I can maybe upgrade some gear. I do have a pretty cool not pod, what's called tripod thing for phones with a additional lamp, which I bought also 3 years ago or 2 years ago, or was it? Can be. And Yeah, this. I think I definitely. I want to do it definitely. Yeah, I think it's cool. Maybe we can. I don't know if the players are interested to. Not like an interview, but like kind of get their opinions, feedbacks. Yeah, I will add in giveaways. Yeah, I already told this. I do wanna make little goodie bags with the stickers and discount codes for my store, and with everyone who plays the game will get a miniature from the side they played. So if they're playing the Atlas PMC dudes, then I will get one random Atlas PMC miniature, which they actually used to play in either probably in 32 millimeters. I think I to print 2 scales and then give it out will be a bit too difficult. I think. I don't know. I have to think about it. If I will attend more conventions with the same scenario, then maybe I can batch print a lot of them. Yeah, but I think this is cool. It's a nice reminder. I like stickers. Yeah, that's why you always get stickers in my orders. And I think having a very unique miniature is very cool. And yeah, it's a nice reminder, especially if it's the one the team you played something. Yeah, I think it's cool. I would I also think about if I would be excited about it or glad or something. Ja, würde ich mich drüber freuen. Ja. That's my approach. Yes. So yeah, Hamburg Taktika. And then what was the other one? Red Lion Convention. I hope it was Red Lion. It's not red. Yeah, Red Lion. This is April, it seems. So where's the next one? Yeah, so this year April. So I guess next year also April. This is in Braunschweig. Yeah. Most play in 28mm. Yes. But if people who play, for example, with the in-country miniatures, they have mostly 32mm. Yeah, it's. I mean, the difference are really nuanced. So I used to be extremely picky about it. Now I really the longer I dabble in this area, the less I'm so picky about it. Yeah, only if they're like really big difference. I mean, yeah, check this out. Actually, we can check this live. I have some 32mm. I might bring my own mini along with a miniature dog and try to take photos on the ship and in Cairo. Yeah, absolutely. This is actually a really cool idea. Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, you could. This is a memorial. Like I have been here, like selfie style when you're in some location. That's a really cool idea. I like this. Yeah, nice. Actually, I think I will steal this idea. Not steal, but I will. I have one miniature which maybe even we use this one because this is one of my all-time favorite. Yeah, could do the. I really like this idea. Yeah, it's sehr schlau. But yeah, let's take for example this here. So this is lights a little bit better here out. Yeah. Then this one is 32mm, and obviously it's on a bigger base and thicker base. Thick. We can do selfies together. Yes, man. Yeah, and here we have a 28mm one. If you check it, they actually look like the same. I mean, you can see that the legs are a bit thicker, and yeah, but I would have not expected that they are so similar. I have not rescaled them, yeah. But yeah, there you have it with in terms of 32 and 28mm. Yeah. think this guy is a little bit bigger. Yeah, tiny bit. It's a chunkier character. But yeah. So I like 28mm because I have so many. But I'm also, you know, if the figure's bigger, then it's a little bit more easier to paint than if it's like this is literally nuances. Yeah. So that's why in some cases, like for the in-country, I don't even... The price is the same for 28 and 32mm. I said like, yeah, fuck it, it's the same price. They're substantially smaller in-country ones. I don't have in-country ones to show. No, I don't think I have any. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because of the Warhammer stuff, but I don't know what Warhammer's officially declared. I think it's they call themselves also 32mm, but they are like the orcs I have. They're like such chunky, crazy big guys. So I'm actually not sure. But like those. Again. So this is allegedly also 32mm. Those I should also actually put in the store. Pulp Cthulhu figures. Oh. But yeah, if you compare those two, there's a big difference. Yeah. So I don't know. It's like really like 32mm. For some is this big, for others is what we just saw. It's really weird. People measure it differently. Accurately, it would be from feet to the eye level, the distance to measure, but some use the head, which is wrong, and some, I don't know, make whatever this is. Yeah, but I think this is more accurate 32mm, honestly, from looking at it. It's about a head taller. So yeah. But if you want to be picky about it, in terms for play, if you have shitty rules, where you have percentage for cover, that matters if you have a bigger figure, 32mm to 28mm. But if you have, like I have my roots, yeah, without praising myself more than usual, I wouldn't matter much, yeah, if they're tiny little bigger. And I do like the little bit more. I don't know, I haven't painted anything besides those in 32. Yeah, Kit Bash for Adventure is easier to glue, to schmoo. Yeah. That's true. And also and that's what I wanted to talk about. If you talk about from a realism standpoint, let me actually get back. If we're talking about a realistic standpoint, oh, my knee. Then we there's like people who are taller, people who are bigger, who are shorter. So it's not so important. Miska Miniature is actually a really cool insurgent headquarters set, which yeah, I will just show it. But he made it's a 3 characters, which are very unique. With their guns and so on, yeah, appearance obviously. But what I really liked was that they are different sizes, yeah. Because the only problem is when you start rescaling miniatures, is obviously the bigger you make the miniature, the bigger the gun gets, and the smaller you make it, the smaller the gun gets. And this is where I mostly have maybe a problem with. Sorry with my runny nose. That the gun scale look odd, or at least this is something where I can start to count the piece, yeah, Erbsenzähler. What I said, Miska. What is Miska? Those are really cool. I like those a lot. HQ. So I just dropped in the Schleiser. I just spent 3 days at the Baltic Sea with a woman who's about 1.5 heads shorter than me. We're both scaled on the same level. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Wait a second. Yeah. It would be complete nonsense. Yeah. I have one STL, so I put everything next to the STL and see what I like best. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, obviously, for us who have the luxury to print, for ourselves, this works really nice. But in terms of someone like Falsifier who needs to buy it from someone, it's, yeah, asking your date for her scale. Are you scaled? Are you 15 millimeter? Yeah. But, yeah. So, I actually put them all next to each other cleanly. But yeah, these are the 3 headquarters characters, which I think they're just really unique. And yeah, if you check out the scale, like one normal scale dude, one big high tower type dude with RPK, and then we have the small one, which it reminds me of this character from Asterix and Obelix in with Cleopatra or something in Egypt. I don't remember which one, but you know. Yeah, so I think it's really cool, and as you can see, the gun here for this smaller character looks really huge, and on the other hand, this gun looks really small with the bigger guy. That is something I really like. Yeah, I think Miska has some really nice gems. Only problems he has, and that's why they are not on the store yet. They're only in the store with the Haywire sets. Yeah, because I talked with Martin to get them out. But I need to... this one actually they have already a filling between the barrel and the gas port. Yeah, but you see here in between we have holes. This is maybe cool if you're printing them on big scales to have this realism detail. Also, you can see the barrel here a little bit. But on this scale, this is just adds tension, because when the resin cures, obviously it will probably, you know, like bimetal go up and down. So this is a weak point. Also here, sometimes he forgets to fill in the place between the trigger, and this is an ultra weak. Yeah, like here, for example, this is this. I cannot print this. This will be, there will be the whole trigger missing. Yeah, here again, what I just talked about. Here we have missing areas. Yeah, also between the bipod, the space. This is all I need to fix, which I want to fix to give a better product out. And this is why this is all so slow. This is really the only... I really like Miska stuffs a lot. Numerobis, yes, exactly. Yeah, this one. I think it was this one, yeah. I should check. No, not this one. The evil one. What Playmobil set? Holy shit. Asterix. And Cleopatra, exactly. So they show the characters. This is something I actually really want to rewatch. I have watched those. I'm not watching any TV. I don't watch any TV, but I remember during the I don't know, Christmas or whenever, they always played this movie, those movies a lot, and I really liked them. This is really pure nostalgia. I think it was with the Hypnotic Eyes. Yeah, I really don't remember. Maybe we have to use English. Yeah, this one, yeah, not correctly, but I meant this small guy, yeah, when they cook, you remember the scene. But this smaller guy I didn't mind, yeah. But you remember. Oberdrom. No, but Oberdrom was really cool, yeah. But I meant this this henchman of this guy, yeah, here, this one. Yeah, it looks really like him, more or less. Not really, you know, having the direct comparison. But yeah. Yeah, but it's really cool, but yeah, it needs a lot of work. And I reworked already some of the ones I have in store, because I had just recently an order from the Saharians from Miskar, and I printed them, and I noticed that I have still old supports, which I did. Piradones und Schraubenzieheris. Really, I don't remember this, but this sounds like really on point German names. Yeah. So good. It could be those two, actually, yeah. Maybe this was his inspiration. I actually have to ask him. This would be hilarious. Yeah. The tall one is Piradones. I heard the song last week. Please don't ask me why. Yeah, but you know, the funny thing is, like, I have this song... After seeing this picture, I have the song immediately in my head. Yeah, at least the melody. But yeah, like I said, I sold one of the Saharians set, and the quality was really shit, so I had to redo all the supports, and meanwhile I already reworked the guns to fill in all the empty stuff. Like here, this one as well. Yeah, this is a cool detail to have the barrel a little bit hollow, but you can imagine how thin this part is. Yeah, this is so paper thin that if I remove the support wrongly, it will break. If you touch the barrel, it will probably not break, but this is really easy to collapse because it's so thin. And this is just, it's bad. I want to have good quality, and I go the extra mile. And I'm not really modifying here it is actually. I'm not modifying the figures much. I'm just strengthening them up. Yeah, and that's also why I haven't painted them up. Yeah, I'm really hyped to get them painted up. I actually have those. Here's one from the, I think it's the Syrian Rebel set. You cannot see it. Wait, we have a proper camera. Yeah. So this guy, really cool. Really classic Mina dude. But yeah, you see the old supports, they're just really bad. They leave a lot of scars and pockets on. So yeah, those are some other tester was a trash, but I have them all resupported. We'll paint some soon, yeah. And I need some more bad guys. I have really not many bad guys. But yeah, great memories indeed. Yeah, actually really in the mood to watch this movie now to fall asleep. It's actually a really good idea. I haven't watched or did anything without doing anything else. Yeah, I'm always painting, preparing, rendering, making pictures. So yeah, maybe this is a good call to just lay back now. Yeah, we have now midnight in 4 minutes, so I think that's really cool. Yeah, I think the stream is not a big success here. Besides the core audience, yeah. Thank you, Sarah, as well, for joining after coming home into the toilet. Appreciate it. But I also think it's just I have really late announced it because I was so busy with painting. But doesn't matter, yeah. I had fun. I hope you guys also have or had fun. Liked what I was showing here. Yeah, actually now I want to support those guys, repair them and print. Yeah, this is terrible. This is really, really terrible in being your own drug dealer, literally. Yeah, I want to quit. Yeah, because technically I can do it. Yeah, but I don't. I need to clean up here. I've still behind me, not here, but here where you cannot see where all my printers are. There are still stacks of the buildings. Yeah, I need to get it sorted, and then tomorrow hustle, and then actually tomorrow, yeah, I forgot it today. I wanted to do a video flying through the table. I just made the pictures, but I wanted to make a video flying through the alley, you know, turn the phone upside down so you have the camera on the bottom and then do a little showcase. Yeah, hi Pops, yeah, thanks for Phosphor. Yeah, this one also my favorite. Yeah, and we'll make a little video tomorrow for Instagram and so on. I will upload all the videos on YouTube. Yeah, yeah, and actually I need this. I didn't make the conclusion video yet. Yeah. Thanks, man, Sierra. I appreciate it. Yeah. It's, I don't know. It's usual. It's unusual. Not painting, but maybe I've also not used. I've used this time the just chatting category because we're not actually painting something. So, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't matter. I had time. I liked it. You guys are still here, so I guess you liked it. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Should I watch Asterix now? Or should I just go to bed? The problem is, you know, that's what was really costing a lot of time for Friday to Saturday. I went early to bed. I thought, yeah, I'm already tired, so let's go already to bed. And I went, I think, 1 a.m., which is really, really early. Dice throw. Yes, actually, good idea. Actually, playing all the time with the 3 small dice in my hand. And yeah, so I went to bed 1 a.m. I thought, yeah, I'm gonna wake up 8 in the morning. Sun comes out. I can already start outside. You know, let it dry when they're washed. And I don't know, my inner clock is just not working for this. My inner time is between 10 and 10 and 12. This is when my body says time to get up. Day is starting. It's crazy. It's annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, it's cool, Sarah. Yeah, that's all that's the main intention. Yeah, this is what when I don't have motivation for hobbying, for painting, I just have to look at the painted, finished painted miniatures or work in progress on our Discord, or just generally some video or some just on Instagram scrolling through. This gets me so hyped if I see something really cool. Yeah, this is yeah. So really glad I got you motivated. Really looking for what you're doing currently on table technique wise. You have to go back to a festival. Another one. So you never get a hangover. You always stay drunk. So when faced with either or decision, flip a coin. Once it's in the air, you know. Yeah, that's true. That's how I always say it. Yeah, absolutely true. I have actually also a coin here, which I sometimes do. Yeah, that's it. The problem is that's the same side on both sides. This is a relic. I'm just gonna show you guys here. This from when I lived in Singapore. We had a lot of those arcade areas where you buy for 25 cents the coins and then you can play video games. Yeah, and still have this as a memory. But actually here it has text on this side, and on the other side it has some squiggly lines. Yeah, but this is like my lucky coin. It's also the one I used to scratch the scratch lottery tickets. Yeah, sometimes we buy some. Usually it's a 0-0 or minus business. Yeah, but it's fun. It's exciting. I think it's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 euros invested, just having a little fun. Yes, just stay hydrated. Actually, good point with the. Yeah, that's the spirit. You mean spirit as in alcohol or Sprit? I have a warehouse district that needs to be painted, and I start with the downtown area. I think I do remember the warehouse. Was it all what's it called? The company which went broke, but a few times already. Foreground. Was it foreground warehouse stuff? Yes, electrolytes, exactly. I think that's actually with the. Actually, I have no idea. I have to Google this. If lime has electrolytes, maybe that's why I never have big headaches. Where's my browser? Does lime have electrolytes? Yes, lime contains electrolytes. They are a good source of potassium and vitamin C and also contain smaller amounts of calcium, magnesium, sodium, which are essential minerals to help maintain fluid balance, support nerve and muscle function, contribute to overall hydration. High acidity of lime juice, pH around 2.0, contributes to its sharp flavor and provides a natural source of those vital electrolytes. So we're not hydrating, we're electrolytating. Yeah. Actually cool, yeah. Yeah. Went out on Friday. It's a huge difference when you eat clean and days beforehand. In terms of drinking, you mean? I mean, it's definitely cheaper, yeah, because you probably need only 1 or 2 drinks and then you screwed one in your armor, like Sarah said. Yeah. Yeah, I remember not long ago, I think it was at my dad's place. Am I right? I actually don't remember. I have drink really occasionally, yeah, I had I think also recently a little wine. But I think it was just like 1 beer or 2 one normal beer without with alcohol, and I already was a little bit tipsy. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, my liver's kind of toxic anyway. Yeah, what is really good. I mean, honestly, the stuff with detoxing and so I don't trust it because the liver does this anyway. If there's some stuff you take or not, there's stuff which benefits the organs independently, I think. But generally, it's just like hydrating. Yeah, just need to flush it out. Lots of drinking, lots of peeing. The large warehouse isn't included. It would be made of MDF from TT Combat. Ah, from Corvus. Yeah. Yeah, puppet housing, best one. Can't wait. Yeah, can't wait to start. I mean, I'm glad that I'm only doing 1 building for this table because doing all buildings will be insane. But I will do all buildings because I do want to use this table for various scenarios. Yeah, obviously for the specific one I designed it for, but with having so many buildings, you can do like something I really liked. I did one. This was one module in my early wargaming days when I played Spectre alone, also occasionally, which technically I just rolled for both sides, and yeah, I kind of always favored my side, obviously, yeah, because I wanted to have fun. But I had one module which was Kill No Capture, yeah, Black Powder Red Earth inspired, where I played a lot of Black Powder Red Earth, the 8-bit video game, yeah, if you know it. It's a classic turn-based type game, but I thought it's really good. I like this a lot. I like classic turn-based games, yeah. Yeah, so they have a few simple mission stuff, how they sorry, I need to sneeze my nose. Sorry, guys. Yeah. So yeah, I just took this as a basic idea, and then I used yeah. Long story short, I had like 5 build. Actually, can pull out the picture. Yeah. So I will read your message and try to pull out the picture. I have seen it last time in my saved messages. This was really cool. A lot of fun. Inflammatory stuff was not in my system, so my body could regenerate faster. Well, felt like it. Yeah, this is true. Yeah, if you always have dirt in your in your pool, then the water, the pool filter, obviously has a hard time to filter it out. But the less shit you have in it, then it can work more efficient. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I'm really proud of you. Keep it up. It's really cool. I have been really bad with the carbohydrate stuff, but I'm really feeling I have really these crashes and headaches. Yeah, I just told earlier I have no headaches, but actually today I had a headache. When my mother-in-law was here, when we picked her up, I already told I had to eat. I didn't prepare and had to eat carbohydrates because it was only accessible. I tried to avoid and keep it to a minimum. But then every week there was one moment where I kind of had to, was forced upon me. I visited my dad and they made dinner. They had salmon and were you speaking about salmon and noodles. Yeah, noodles, carbohydrates, shit. I said, yeah, okay, I will eat it, but then I will start it. But I'm not coming out. Yeah, so tomorrow again I will strictly leave it out. We'll have probably 2 days again, which will be shitty. But this was, it's hard. It's hard with maintaining dietary things. If you go visit someone, you cannot expect them to cook specifically for you. It's always difficult. But yeah, sorry. The body needs 21 days to completely break down alcohol in the body. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, really? Crazy. You mean you lost 30 kilograms with drinking a lot of alcohol? Or what? The body is very you mean like generally just moving and walking? Yeah, this walking is crazy efficient and so underrated. I have I don't like walking. Yeah? I'm really lazy on this topic regarded. I have also the problem that I always have this efficiency in mind. So if you go somewhere by foot and it takes like, I don't know, 50 minutes to walk there, it's reasonable to walk, absolutely. But if you go by car, I take like 1 minute or 2. So since I have so much shit to do and planned and want to do, then I stick in this efficiency stuff. And this is something which really blocks me in just having a walk, which is super annoying. Yeah, I hate this, but it's really hard for me to turn it off. Luckily, my wife, she likes to walk a lot, so I do try to give in, just to have a walk, just for fun. But I notice after like an hour, I get like super stressed, nervous, super annoying. Yeah, so mental health issues. But I remember 2019 or 18 when we were not married yet. Yeah, she visited me for 2 weeks, and we were visiting some towns, like, you know, tourist style stuff. I remember that in those 2-3 weeks I lost like 15 kilograms just because we were walking around. This was crazy. Yeah, so yeah, salmon and eggs, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I'm a big omelette, cheese omelette with mushrooms, brown mushrooms. This is my, I can eat this every day. It is so good. And then some bacon for the fat content. And then obviously a lot of tomatoes and cucumbers. Yeah. You mostly walk. Yeah, you know the problem. I remember when I didn't have a car, I always walked. But with having a car, you just have this convenience in your hand. It's annoying, yeah. I do when I have, for example, smaller orders. I do and walk to the post office because it's also this 7-8 minutes. So if I can carry it by hand, I go by foot just to get a little bit more moving. Yeah, honestly, avoid. This is what I really do. I absolutely avoid elevators. If I have some, yeah. I mean, there are not so many elevators in my house. I barely leave. You do everything on foot in the village. Yeah, this is good. My wife does this as well. But when we do grocery shopping, for example, we usually do bigger shoppings. Then there's nothing you can carry by hand. Yeah, so the car is kind of a necessity. Also, the good grocery store is too far to walk. It's 2 towns further. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I remember another weird anecdote maybe when we used to play Counter-Strike competitive or like for LAN parties. Not LAN parties. Yeah, before LAN parties as well. What I did usually before playing competitive game, I did Hanteln, wie heißt das auf Deutsch? Dumbbells. Yeah, dumbbell lifting a little bit, with both hands, and I don't know, the body just got activated, and I noticed a difference that I had better, maybe not reaction, but just I played very better. So generally sports is good, and I should walk more. It's a mindset thing, and obviously I'm telling myself the excuses. Gotta be honest. Now you have excuse to buy the fancy tactile backpacks. Yes, yeah. True. I have a fancy tactile backpack. Yeah. Maybe do tomorrow a walk. That's actually a good idea. The wife will appreciate it. But yeah, I wanted to show the table. Already got distracted on the positive side. Yeah, not that I don't appreciate it. I really appreciate this talk. The moment of truth. Yeah, and I'm really glad you guys are walking and doing something for your health. That's really nice. I wish. Now again, this is maybe more telling an excuse myself, but I want to plan for me now this next month, starting the full self-employed shizzle. You sent me a picture of the warehouse. Yeah, cool. We're gonna check it out in a second. What did I press? Actually, we can check it out now. And then I show you my. First we look at yours, and then we look at mine. Yes, I do remember this. We switch. Move the buildings a bit. I will send another one when we are back to gaming. Yeah, man, please do. Yeah, I do remember this. I remember the big boy truck. Really cool looking. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, yes, Survivor. Did you say something about Survivor camp? It's really nice. And I do remember the Corvus building. Yeah, with the American style. The things are actually cool. The traffic lights. Something you also don't see much. Will you add some trees as well? And this is also 4x4, right? Seems so, looking at the... maybe 3x3? That's probably 3x3. Yeah, the Kraken vehicles are so nice. Yeah, I'm really liking them. Yeah, Kraken. This is probably the Mantix one. Modern miniature. Those are probably modern miniature, I'm guessing. The stuff as well. If you want more tents, Blackside Studio has really cool camping set STLs. I've bought them, and if you wait a little bit, they have usually Black Friday STL deals for like, I don't know, 80% off. I remember they had every STL for €1, and I bought like everything. Yeah, everything. Hence tiny furniture actually. Okay. Then I probably have them as well because I'm a patron. Yeah, I just stopped looking. Yeah, but I have one of the founders level patron, so it's like €3.50 for me. So I just cannot. Yeah, say no. Yeah, it can be. They do occasionally some ultramodern stuff. No. Barricades are cool. Maybe tomorrow I win the scratch lottery and then we can just stream and play. This would be cool. Yeah, but even I'm already doing this, just streaming and painting mostly. Still, the time is not enough. Nice, yeah, looking really nice. Can't wait. This will be, if you paint this up, this will be crazy evolution. But Blackside sale when? I need the grannies. Yeah, Black Friday. Check Black Friday. The grannies are really cool. Yeah, I have them actually. I have the, I don't know which one from the Golden Girls it is, but the one with the AUG. I have printed out as my because I have an Austrian PMC, obviously, which have all AUGs. I have the granny with the AUG as the faction leader, yeah, like the boss. I just thought this was absolutely necessary. But this one I want to show you. Yeah, I made this. This is actually after action picture report. Let me actually move it a little bit up here. Sadly, it's all written in, so I cannot. I cannot edit it more. But technically, yeah. So this was my capture no kill missions, which I played with, I think, 6 figures. 1, 2, 3. Each line is 1 miniature. 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's like 7 special forces dudes. And the idea was, the mission was to locate, I don't know, some high value target, as you can see, HVT. And yeah, we have to locate him. I have no idea in which building he was. This was probably the first game I did. And as you can see, this is also 4x4. I used 2 of my modular 1x2s. 2x2s? 1x2s, yeah, obviously. Brain lag. And yeah, so I started with them here on this edge. Actually, it's not the full picture. Yeah, but it's all I have photographed. Yeah, but I started with 4 on this edge. And 2 on this edge, yeah. I don't remember how I decided this, to be honest. And then I had, as you can see, on each building, a green dice placed. Yeah, so this is all the buildings which I checked already, I think. Yeah, because I thought about this that I have physically to go and look for the HVT, look in the window and kind of try to figure it out. The red X's are all kills. What I had, which the Black Powder Red Earth game, the 8-bit war game has, is it has a lot of civilians. And you can decide if you want to eliminate them if they potentially call cause suspicion to you doing the dirty work. So I had civilians walking around. I made up some random civilian rules. Simple, roll a dice. On a 1, he moves in the direction he's viewing. On a 2, he stays still. On a 4, he turns 180 degrees and so on. So I had like a bunch of civilians walking around, and I had to find this high-value target in this like slums area, Middle East, whatever, the drug dealer or something. So, and as you can see, starting out here in the bottom, that's a little bit bigger. I went and split the team up, and I checked every building. You can see here, I looked into the window. Here I parked, and each of the green dices is a roll. This was the first, no Russian actually. All civilians suspicious. Yeah, obviously this is a very not demonstration friendly game or rule. You can obviously play without the civilian stuff, but just to like an idea with playing with yourself. So I had to roll a dice, and I needed a 6 to find the HVT, and every time I did manage to roll a 6, the chances dropped. So in the next building I needed to roll 6 or 5, and the next one 3 and a 1, 4 or 5 and a 6. So I checked all buildings. Obviously first building I think was a 5, and then we had, as far as I can see, a 1 a 1. This is I think a 3 or a 2, and here we have another 1. So and all buildings were empty. The big one I said will not be used because I only have 6 sided for the dice. So the HVT is in this building located. This was really cool, and I had some random events that like after each turn I played, I rolled a dice, and then on an event table something happened. And something could be, for example, there's like a random civilian steps out of the house. Unexpected. And I had this, I think, here, as you can see on the bottom, because there's a red sign there. But this was really, really one of the most fun games I had. Also setting up the table looks really cool. We have a lot of walls, borders, super immersive. This is what I said, when the table looks really nice, then it just immerses you really in. And I didn't finish the mission, sadly. This one I had a guy enter the building and then go up the stairs inside, and it's the sniper. He was located here for Overwatch. I think he got this guy through the broken wall. And this one just checked the building and went further out. But this is really cool. I had to stop the game because I had friends coming over to play something else, I don't know. But I don't know why we're talking about this. I already forgot. What did it say? Playing yourself. Zombie scenario. Just realized the tents were just primed 3x3 or nearly 4x4. So like 90. So 1 meter by 1 meter. Also been suspicious. Always. But this is like you can technically use any rules. You just need to have either some randomizer, or you need to be neutral. It's just a thing of mindset. I used to play Spectre a lot without any special 91 by 91. Okay. Is it highest inch stuff? This was fantastic. game to occasionally think about this, how immersive it was. I have more pictures of this actually. Oh, actually I have this here. Maybe let me check quick. I used Spectre Civilians, I think, and 36 by 36 inch, yeah. 3 feet, 12 inch, 1 feet. Sounds right, yeah. The Americans with their strange inch measurements. So, photo shoot. No, I probably don't have the pictures. We're actually talking about pictures, yeah? Maybe we can look a little bit more about picture. I have here some really old unreleased pictures. Those were the 2021. Wow, can you imagine 2021? This is like 5 years ago, nearly. Yeah, I made a bunch of pictures for the shop. Yeah, I started the shop in 2020. So this is one of the... I think it's the first specific photo shoot we did. Yeah, I just set up a huge table and we just took buttload of pictures. Yeah, and obviously die cast cars. This is pellets from what's the die cast, the German brand called? Not Sako, Siku. Yeah, those are super cheap, or used to be cheap. Yeah, here Spectre miniatures, a little bit moody. Yeah, Seiko G-Wagon. Yeah, genau. 3D printed stuff. Corvus buildings. Yeah, this is the first modern buildings I found and printed, and I already print so much. You probably noticed this. Another die cast, another Seiko plastic trash can. Some other die cast rubber wheels are from those, you know, pullback cars I found. Different lighting. Yeah, we had no lights. I used a big leftover styrofoam piece because it was white, and this white was enough to make a reflection on the table. Yeah. How long do the table to finish? How long I need to finish the current table, you mean? I mean, if I hustle, I can finish next week, but doing it relaxed, I think, yeah, by maybe 2 weeks. I definitely want to try it, get maybe end of next week. Ah, sorry, you mean this one? Well, it's just a modular board I have. I have like all the pieces, so it's literally just setting it up. So I didn't paint it specifically for the pictures. It's like really just grabbing all the stuff I have lying around and place it up. So I don't know, placing it up, we really try to tell some stories. Yeah, like this one is a really cool pictures with them entering the drug deal, which was going on here. I think we did a 9-hour picture session. So all in all, yeah. You sent 2 more from your stuff. Nice. The Lynx tank. Yeah, I remember you're sending the tank. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh, painted already up the building. Nice, man. Yeah, oh, that's actually mine. Misclicked. Yeah, this looks good. I think you posted this on the Discord. I remember this. Yeah, really cool. I like this brick stuff. Yeah. Will you add some acrylic paste or something in between, so you have like plaster filling between the bricks? Yeah, it's really nice looking. all the little details. They just make it so believable. This is so cool. And some greenery. Nice, man. Good job. Looking forward. I hope the motivation is going through your veins now. 1 week is a lot of time to get stuff done. Yes, thick. Yeah, there's a thick. Yeah. Indeed. So yeah, we did like a 9-hour picture session here and just, you know, playing around with the camera, getting proper lighting. Yeah, here some dudes on the balcony watching. And this was all for the shop, but then I kind of realized, yeah, why the pictures are cool, but I'm not selling the building, I'm not selling the metal Spectre figures, I'm not selling the Seco cars, so kind of wasted opportunity. Yeah, it was good, it was fun. We had a lot of fun, and I still like to look at the pictures occasionally. But in terms from a business standpoint, this was completely wasted. Yeah. Yeah, but it was a lot of fun painting those up. This was my first time painting any terrain, I think, yeah. Or was it? I'm probably lying. But playing with the plaster stuff I used, yeah, that's a really cool shot. With good guys, bad guys behind the wall. It's a classic. Here, Seco police car. I think it's even Netherlands police car, because written like Politie or something on the back. Yeah. And here you can see this is what I missed with the drains. They add so much believability in the roads. Yeah. Also, this I made with foam boards. Really elaborate. Or Spectre cars. Die cast and Spectre miniatures. That's actually the first one, the first Spectre miniatures I ever painted up. Those all no highlights, dry brush. Still decent, yeah. Still, yeah, I probably won't use them. Yeah, it's also one of the first ones. Where I used silver for the guns, which looks so weird. I'm not sure what the wall said, because the bricks aren't as clearly defined as they are on a police station on the right hand side. Yeah, I mean, if you have acrylic paste in white, you could try it, maybe. Worst case, you just wipe it off, because it needs a time to dry. Deniable mud anti-mad sniper is priced a higher. Thanks for the info. Yeah, probably. I edited it because it had some bugs. Actually, yeah, I will check this directly after the stream. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You earned another freebie for your order. But I will throw definitely something for you in. Thanks, man. This one, actually, the bricks, they are... no, those are printed. But those one are casted. Yeah, I did some experiment. Those, I printed them at resin. Oh, sorry, guys. No, actually, this one is well 3D printed, it seems. Or is it resin printed? No, I think they are both. They're all... No, those are FDM printed. That's different ones. We'll probably see later. I made my first experiments in making silicone molds and then using what's called ceramic plaster to make walls, because I thought like easier to make a lot of walls. Yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. I like this guy here. The I don't know, USMC sniper from turn-based miniature, and then this foliage stuff. Yeah, I thought it's really cool. What? Sometimes some Latin pop-up comes up, and sometimes page 6 doesn't forward, like it's one page where arrows don't work. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I have to check this out. Yeah, I definitely want to do also next week a little sorting about yeah, because like you go on Insurgent and then Africa, and there's not all Africa stuff in, for example. Yeah, this is all, that's all legacy laziness. Yeah. Yeah, the sniper was really cool. And super simple scope again. White dot and another dot. But if you look from far, it looks really like some glare. Ah, it's on mobile. Ah, okay. Yeah, mobile I cannot do sadly anything about this. This is yeah, problem with the template. Yeah, and so far I don't have any. This is a free template which I completely extremely modified because most templates are to pay per month, and I don't want to pay per month. This is again just adding to the cost. But yeah, the mobile, I already noticed that a lot of people, not many people use computers nowadays. People use all phones, and you already told me that you only use phones. Yeah, but thank you. I definitely will take this into account, into heart, to have someone help me to check it out, because I don't know it. I'm good in designing and stuff, at least I think so, but in like programming, this is not my Stärke, not my strength. Yeah, in the tablet, yeah, but all non-computer devices. Yeah. Oh, I think now some cool shots will come with the helicopter. Yeah. So here we actually, I just hold the helicopter by the tail, and my buddy made a picture. Yeah, here actually you can see me in the background, or could see me for a moment. And I just shaked it a little bit so it gets blurry. And this is the Revell helicopter. Yeah. Yeah, and this one, you can see my hand, or could see for a moment. For me, it's very much about reconnaissance and surveillance. The 4 warehouses have external features and other warehouses do not have them. Ah, that's actually really cool, yeah. So what I learned from this game I was showing earlier, that rolling dice is kind of lame. Because with rolling dice every time, you will never, that's actually really cool. You will never have the chance that the objective is not there. So what I did is what I think I told it already. I have always 5 or 3 tokens, which are all looking the same. Actually, it's MDF bases, which I have from, I don't know, some bolt action sets, which I will never use MDF bases. And I have one base where I marked some red, just red stuff on the bottom. So I turn them all over so they look all the same, and I mix them up. Like, for example, I have a game where I have 2 objectives. I take 3 tokens. 2 are the objective tokens. Or maybe I take 4 tokens, or 5. Or, yeah, 4 would be a better example. I take 4 tokens, 2 are empty and 2 are the objective. I mix them all up. And then I place the tokens without looking at them in the what's it called, in the objective room, for example. And then when you enter with your miniature, then you turn it over, and then you actually only know, is there the objective there or is it not? Yeah, even for you who created the mission, has a little randomness, unexpectedness. It's something I also like learned from playing Contraband, where I also wanted to play, but I had to make the mission. So this is really easy, really cool. Something I can. So just because I like this, you go in and you think, yeah, I'm gonna find someone or something, like you said, like this reconnaissance and surveillance. I definitely, what I'm really excited about is starting writing the missions for pure reconnaissance missions, where you have to get pictures or just data and really try to avoid any firefight. while the other player is trying with the tools he has. Like I said, the sneaky games, the patrolling, unaware side has limited actions he can do. Tries to catch you, and this is, I'm super excited about this because I actually do wanna, like, what Spectre released, the female character with the camera, something which a lot of people also mentioned. It's really cool for such scenarios. I definitely would like to get her for some, I don't know, I don't know, maybe I have a T-14 Armata tank. I talked earlier about it. So it would be cool having some bigger table, and you have the tank in some of the warehouses, for example, if I had any. But I can print some. Yeah. And you need to find the tank and make a picture of it, and then fuck off, without getting killed, shot at, or anything. Yeah, this would be a really cool idea, random idea, something I really like. Yeah, here you have the proof of the hand. Yeah, 2021, long time ago. And here, night vision action. That's what I said earlier. I'm also looking forward to recon missions the most. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, definitely. If I have them ready, I will definitely share them with you, asking about your opinion. I have 2 light bulbs, black light, in 95 watts or wavelength. There are two wavelengths with black light. There's a longer one and a shorter one. I don't remember by head now which is which, but there's one which is emits less purple light, but makes stuff more brighter. And then there's the other one, I think it's the shorter one, which emits a little bit more purple light and makes the stuff less bright, but still bright enough that it's noticeable. And the one which makes more purple light, we used to play night games, because it kind of simulates the moonlight. It's all lit, you can all see it really well, like in this picture, but you have the benefit of all this swaggy night vision stuff. Yeah, and then you add some tea lights, not with fire, but electric tea lights in the buildings to emit light. Then you have like the perfect. Yeah. Oh, this is so good. This scene, like this is so nice. I think I have even one with smoke, where I just added. You see the vibe is so heavy. Yeah, I added another tea light here. Those tea lights are like super cheap. I think like €7 for 15 or 20 on Jeff Bezos' online store. Yeah, but the night vision stuff, I just love it. This is something I can never get tired. The UV light shizzle. Yeah. Yeah, here we have it. There I just have like cotton ball fluffed up, throw it in like a smoke grenade. For a static picture, this is crazy good. Especially if it's now a little blurry and you have to focus on the other guys. Yeah. And also you can notice here in the back, lights on the car. This is actually an 143 RC car. Yeah. Yes, for exactly the green dots. This is a 143 RC car, drift car, yeah, which we used to drift a lot. Yeah, and they have lights when you turn them on, and I thought they just look really good when you put them here. Yeah, white BMW, really pimp style with the golden rims. Yeah, yeah, actually 4 dots here, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, so, yeah, and then here I have the another scene, yeah, because so much the one scene. It's like here, trade deal, drug deal. And this is actually the first figure I had licensed as a turn-based miniatures guy I could sell, but again, it's the only one, this whole picture. And back then, I did write for every miniature a little backstory I put on the store. So I do remember this guy was called John Akello, and he was like a philanthropist for the poor people in his district, but was one of the brutal drug lords, warlords. Yeah, no hesitation, but helping the poor people out, so Robin Hood style, but with drugs and weapon smuggling. And some other, I had like dates and where he's from and so on. I think I maybe have it even in the back end of the store if you... hold on, yeah. Because I've not deleted them because I thought one day I will need the ideas. Also for all the stalkers I made, background stories. I don't know, I thought like people, they see the miniature and it's like, okay, cool, it's a guy in a suit with a suitcase, okay, and I thought if I provide them a background story, then this maybe gets the idea sparked to yeah, just get a game going or maybe get inspired to buy him or whatever. So yes, I actually have him, yeah, here. English, because we're doing everything in English, so. John Akello, born 1976 in northeast London, is for most people a Class A villain, though for people from the London area, ghettos are also considered a saint. Thanks to some shady deals, money isn't any issue for him anymore, and he likes to show that. Ah yes, because I painted him, don't know if we can see it. Yeah, it's all pretty dark, the pictures. But I gave him like golden rings and on his hand. Here you can see a little bit of yellow. And also earrings, I gave him a few golden ones. So yeah. Though his wealth didn't let him forget his roots and helps generously his people in the more poverty-riddled areas of London. Nobody knows what he will be currently carrying in his suitcase. Is it full of top-secret documents, drugs, sensitive data, blackmail pictures, or even plans for a dirty bomb? Or is it even filled with valuable items like unmarked money, blood diamonds, or even stolen crown jewels of the royal house? In public, he's mostly seen with his well-armed bodyguards, a reason why he himself is unarmed. Though for his own safety he wears a class 3 body armor, as he made a good amount of enemies on the road to his riches. Yeah. So, it's the type of shit I wrote up for not every, but for a lot of miniatures. Yeah? I thought just, I don't know. The eternal storyteller. But yeah, it's also really cool, shady, classic construction site, drug deal things. Yeah, yeah. Thanks for the kleine gute Nachtgeschichte, so to say. Little fall asleep story. Yeah, and also diecast, which I heavily modified to not be metally looking, with spray cans, and they're still today very sticky. Yeah, this is awful, wrong stuff. You still have 700 points. Is that normal? Yeah. I didn't take the points from you. I just said like you could theoretically have spent them on the orc, so we just make the orc challenge as valid. Yeah, because I mixed the date up, I think. Because it should actually tomorrow end, so that this full stream will be available. Yeah, so this is on my fault. Sierra, I also love describing HVTs and the several miniatures with similar appearance. The same mini with two heads, one Caucasian and one people of color. And then, of course, the wrong one is seen first on the field before the other one comes. Ah, that's actually cool. Yeah, that's funny. Ah, you didn't get more sins, really? It's kind of weird. Not. I don't think I can change something with the points. Maybe because the stream crashed. I break something. This would kind of suck, actually. Can you try to reload it? Maybe then it shows the points. Where's the right page here? Channel points. Oh, it's enabled, so yeah. I don't know, bro. But it's weird. Shouldn't. Yeah. Here's another scene which I think is also really cool. Yeah, I don't know. I thought just I think the wall size actually sold, and all the barrels and things, all FDM printed, which is crazy to think. This quality, it was really good. Yeah, 2021, the printer I had, pretty decent. But today I would not touch this if I am my. I still have all this in some bag, yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, good to always report in. I checked, but yeah. Yeah, I hope you get them later, after the stream, maybe. It's probably because it crashed. Yeah. I guess. Yeah, but lots of inspiration here going on, and this was the idea actually. This is something I will do again on the store with new pictures, like with the new board and so on, is to make a so-called inspiration gallery where you have just a picture of a scene, and then best case if you hover over the items they will have an outglow, and then say like the name, was weiß ich, Urban Scatter Gaming Mina Apartment, for example, yeah. And then if you click it, then you would go to the page, product page. Yeah, this would be fantastic, because sometimes you see the individual pieces and you have no idea what to do with it. But if you have like a full scene, like here, you can say, this is the car, this one, this is this one, and then you have already literally some inspiration. Yeah. You see, I have endless plans. I could probably next 40 years, and I will probably do the next 40 years nothing else. I can imagine, if I manage it. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Sniper in the tower. John Kello again, another deal. Man, he got a lot of deals going on. Yeah. This is actually cool. This is on the mountain I showed the other day. Yeah, I put there some. I also can sell those files, yeah, but they're so heavy and thick, so bad designed. Yeah, here we have a little car situation. The cops are rolling in. Seco car, by the way, really cool. Like this a lot. Removed the stickers and then I painted it matte black. Well, it was matte black, don't remember. Yeah, Sarah, I love games like this. Just see how well you've been paying attention. For example, attack a truck target at the time. That's actually really cool, yeah. That's really cool. I like this a lot. That's a very nice idea. This is great inspiration, man. This is really, really cool. I had, when I played this, what I said the other day, the game with Michael Charger, who played Skirmish Sengen. He sent me the day or 2 days before we played the game, like like a picture. He made a picture with a phone, but for gameplay purpose, this was like a drone satellite picture, more or less he sent me. And then I was playing some deniable operators who had to... Sorry guys. They had to capture some Shaik or execute them or something, yeah. Feel free to take, implement them, and send them reports to our Discord. Yeah, I will definitely, this definitely got me inspired. And yeah, he sent me a picture, and there were like 3 cars parked, and so on. And then when we played the game, the cars were not parked, and I was like, I did notice it, but I didn't think much about it. But there was an additional car parked, yeah. I didn't think much about it, but then during playing the game, it was noticeable that this car, which was a SUV, a black SUV, belonged to someone who was visiting my HVT, which I had to take out, and was very well guarded. So when I entered the building and I saw the guests, which was not my HVT, and his bodyguards, and we did like a real role-playing action. He told me like, yeah, these are the bodyguards for this guy, and they are pointing their guns at me, and they are like saying, or they're noticing earlier because we were shooting. I was not entering the building, but they came down the stairs, and I had obviously free reign in attacking them. But I didn't attack them because I didn't came for them. Like, this is not the target I was looking for. And then Michael said something like, yeah, he's saying if you need to step 5 steps backwards and so on. So they could enter the car because I was near their car. So I did. I used my action to move backwards, and they didn't attack me. So they entered the car, secured the area, and then the not my HVT, but their VIP went down the stairs, entered the building, and then one dude, like, not obviously we couldn't manage to do this with the miniatures, but he like told me, yeah, they entered the car, and one guy sat in the trunk with his rifle still pointing at me while they drove away. Yeah, and then they were away, and then I could engage the thing. And this was like I did not expect this. And there were the clues with the picture, what you said, like being attentive, where he sent me this drone picture, and then we have this fancy car during the game there when I entered the area. Yeah, this was fantastic. This was, like I said, this was one of the best games I had so far in terms of narrative. That is really cool. And it's something I also like to do, is making picture, like making also, like make a picture of your miniature and saying like, this is your target, and then you show your players, or they have maybe a target package even, where you give them some data printed out, and then they have to be attentive and find it or see some details on the tabletop. Yeah, obviously it's a lot of work preparing this. But I think this draws you so extremely in to this immersion, yeah. And this is all which gets you like, oh, fuck yes, it's so good. Yeah, this is, it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's why I spent 4 days painting fucking buildings, because I just want people to be immersed, yeah, to forget 1 second that they're actually rolling dice, yeah. Yeah, this is so cool. Immersion. Yeah, but picture one, the big one. Yeah, always twice the picture, because we have once the raw. Here you can actually see his golden rings, yeah, and his earrings. Yeah. Really cool miniature. Really not much detail, so I had highlights wise had to be super creative, but I like them a lot with the purple shirts, just like typical rich dude. My next thing also some kind of search and destroy mission. That's cool, yeah. I like this also a lot. That's really good. Yeah, I have something similar, but not with hostage. I have something where you have to retrieve an item or data again. I don't remember. But then you think the room is the area is empty, but there actually is one of the high value targets from this criminal gang, and then you have to capture him. Yeah, and he's obviously shooting at you, but you're trying to not kill him and capture him to bring him home. This is one mission I made for the... Yeah, that's also really cool with the mountain and the sniper arena. And the mountain is really cool for pictures. For playing, it was really not so cool. Because I have only one way up, and this really limits the gameplay possibilities. But this was a lot of fun, yeah. During COVID, obviously, 2021, we made a lot of... We made it, I think, 2 or 3 sessions. Yeah, so here you can actually see the mountain, and it goes up here, and then here, and then we have here sort of like bigger plateau. But there's, sadly, I didn't thought about it when I was building this mountain, that there is any extra way to go up or down. Yeah. But with the trees and all, and with especially with this I like old castle, looks really nice. Especially with this background. Yeah. Diorama. So yeah, nothing you can do. For example, we came here to get beer, now hack the CIA. Yes. I think it's very, very cool to go from simple capture to kill to something more annoying. Yeah, absolutely. And this is something which is life is about generally. You have a plan, and it never goes to plan. But it's good to have a plan, because then you know, follow a line. And this is same for special force missions. Yeah, if you watched, for example, I don't know. Technically, any action movie you can see, it always happens something unexpected. Yeah, Extraction, one of my favorite movies with what's the guy called who played Thor? But yeah, you know who I mean. There also, if you watch the movie, if you haven't watched the movie, then go watch it, because it's just for wargaming purpose. I think it's such an excellent inspiration visually and story-wise. But long story short, they get this contractor dude to do, who's super elite special forces or something. I don't remember actually why he's so good in killing and shooting peoples. But from one of the drug lords or gangster bosses, the son gets captured by another gangster boss, and he gets Chris Hemsworth. Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, he's fantastic, and yeah, definitely. I do want to paint him up. I do recommend maybe 32 millimeters. Yeah. Because the pistol is really thin. So I will definitely print them for me and paint them in 32 millimeters. What I want to say, yeah. So the guy get called up to get the son from this other drug dealer, and then he does and this and that, and then on the meeting point, happens something unexpected. Yeah, to not spoil the movie if someone haven't seen it. Yeah, and this is so cool, and this is something, like you said, it's a really great idea to put in a game. And this is what the other day when I talked about my rule set, I think you have been already out, not sure, where I had the sneaky game. Oh, you were there, and I had the sneaky game, and then I had like one of the goons step out of the petrol station, yeah, because he just bought some smokes the first 2 turns, and my buddy was already passed, and like the goon was literally in their back. And then I told my friend, like, literally made this sound with when you walk through those convenience smaller stores, this doo-doo, when the door makes the sound. And I said to him, like, Yeah, there's one guy, he just bought some cigarettes, he's stepping out of the thing, then I placed the miniature, and he's reaching for his gun, yeah. And then it was actually was his turn, and then he spent his action, because he had planned already to go with this figure here and there, but spent his action to take him down, yeah. And luckily his dice roll was good, because he had a clear line, and could use 3 dice, but this was really, he was really like, oh shit, and this is fun. Yeah. Yes. So yeah, here's some more, actually some zombie pictures, yeah, with this, actually some Stalker inspired pictures, yeah, those are the cool Stalker dudes. I also have for each one written an own story, background story in the store, but I do not offer them anymore. And yeah, and here you see again the hind, yeah, in a little airport style scene with some zombies. Jesus Christ. Which are actually bolt action Soviet soldiers, which I just didn't get any, I didn't put any guns in their hands. So they have all weird, because it's one of the kits where you put the weapons in the open hands. And I just put the hands up, add some bloody stuff. So I have a very fantastic Soviet style zombies, yeah. And just put the hands out, yeah. Really good. I don't remember where I have those skull heads from. Ah, they're from my yeah, thanks for Sarah. From I think I have one of skeleton set, yeah, typical fantasy skeletons, and I just used the heads. And I think to make them, if I remember right, here this is also cool. I like this VSS sniper dude. My first vehicle I printed, the BTR 60 on FDM. Yeah, this was in 2020. Yeah, long time ago. And yeah, and since those kits are plastic, I added on the. Yeah, this is also a really cool picture. Sadly, the focus is not right. There's some of weird. But here you see the glory of the 6x4. If I have all 3 boards on it, then we have really long, nice roads. Yeah. There's some free model I found on Thingiverse, which I really liked. And I needed some monster for Zona Alpha, so those were perfect. But yeah, what I was wanted to talk, the skeletons, and also the full actual Soviets, they are plastic kits. So I added the plastic cements on their face, like a lot, and it starts to melt it, yeah. And I just took a little plier, and then I pulled out one of the face stuff, and it looks like ripped off skin. Yeah, this is super nice to make some weird zombie style figures. Yeah, that's really nice scene. This is even better. Yeah. We see unpainted base. Yeah, as usual. Yeah. I think it's also one of the first monster I ever painted, which was nice, something different. Not zombies. And the broken off rotor here, you can see it. Only one. Wow, that's really cool. I like this a lot. It's a really nice objective. Just so flimsy. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with his nose? And I have no air conditioning on. But yeah, I think you can also, besides the pictures being it's elaborate, thoughtful, placed and made, that this narrative thing, telling a story, is kind of really what I like. Each picture sort of can tell a story. Yeah, this is a really cool one. I like this. You can see actually the crack where the two tables come together, but I took off some asphalt, so it looks like really the asphalt is cracked. Yeah, obviously it doesn't work so good here when it crashes. Yeah, and here this is so stupid. I still, when I think about this, I made this is a dude with a flamethrower, but I placed it the wrong side because it should be the big part on the other side, not the small one. So it could have been a perfect picture. But this is also a tea light, some watte, cotton pad, glued with super glue on, and then I just spray can a little black, and then I pulled it again a little bit out. Super great for vehicle destroyed markers. Yeah. Felt like something fell on my head. Super weird. Yeah, here more zombie shooting. And here's some really toxic green fences I painted for Zone Alpha, for some village where was really overgrown. It's a really moody Halloween picture. This one good times. Train fall over in the background. Real apocalypse. And then we have the squad in the streets looming around. But who else? I think next picture. The classic open door. This is one cool thing I like with diecast. That some you can open the door, and this just gives a definitely different vibe in terms of abandoned roads or something. But drum roll. Some other pose what we have. Or did we saw this picture already? Oh yeah, I had some weird red wolves. Another, yeah, here the like a sniper team on the roof watching the other squad. Your classic apocalypse style scene. Yeah, again, flamethrower wrong. Yeah, first time I painted yellow, sorry. This was really something with the highlights. It's actually a freebie miniature from Thingiverse as well. Some more disgusting creatures. But they're cool for Zone Alpha, really nice having some mutants. Small mutant, big mutants. Obviously not very stalker related. That's also a really moody picture. This one actually. And here you can see more or less with the face, what I told earlier, adding this plastic cement on the plastic face and then just scrabbing with the knife in and out, so it kind of like blisters up. It's super cheap. The cheapest zombies I could make. Yeah, this plastic box back then with I think 27 euros for 32 or 36 miniatures. Yeah, so literally, obviously I had to build them up and paint them and so on. Yeah. This is a classic one. I think I have even with some smoke. With a vaporizer. Yeah, here, give more mood. The long road ahead. I think this is even the first picture I have posted on Instagram. Which is actually pretty decent for a first picture, thinking about it. Long road ahead. For all the struggles, yeah. Currently we are probably here, yeah. To the goal. Yeah, and I always have like this is from the garden, yeah, stones, bricks. Throwing this on just also gives a lot of vibe. But this you can just clean off after you played the game. And yeah, and here this is the final set. This is the Navy SEALs or whatever they are. I don't remember. Dev Crew, I think. Fighting off the weird, kind of like SCP style actually. Yeah, the weird red wolves or red hounds or whatever. And I do have some night vision and night style ones here in a moment, I think. Yeah, here. Ah, this is so good. The burning train. And then all the little green glowy boys. This really nice reflection here, and which kind of mimics the sky. And then we have this disgusting, blurry things. Yeah. So yeah, if you wanna do night games, get the UV lights. This is such a game changer. This is so good. And I can check out, I think it was 95 Wellenlänge, wavelength. But yeah. We made one game, Stalingrad, at night, because it was in the rule book, on the campaign book. Yeah, and when we have cool dice, then they will also glow really nice. Yeah, this is another added effect. I have some acrylic tools. Yeah, I think that's it mostly. Yeah, some other warehouse shit and so on. Yes, here I faked a game of Spectre. Yeah, just added some tokens to have a cool. This is how it could be when you play Spectre. Because I only played Spectre back then. Made some fake mission scenario things. Yeah, good times, good times. Yeah. That's it. I have more pictures. Actually, I have, but this we will use for another stream. Because actually, 2 hours ago we wanted to, 1.5 hours ago we wanted already call it a day. You guys probably also need to get up early in the morning. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm getting a cold, but this is probably because I slept only 3 hours last night. This usually, this is something I really noticed. Brain actually is working quite decent. Yeah, with words, could be worse. But my, I don't know. I always get runny nose, and it's like kind of immune system says like, "Fuck you! Why did you go sleep only 3 hours? You son of a gun!" And it was fresh. I had the windows open, so yeah, maybe it's even this. But yeah, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 folders of pictures with old photo pictures. Yeah. Oh, I have even here more older ones with bolt action stuff. Yeah, where I was actually doing only World War II things. Yeah. But yes, I also need to the toilet. Guys, thank you very much for spending your evening with me, brabbling and rambling around like a madman. Mad lad. Yeah, thank you very much. Have a great start to the new week. Much success. Sarah, I want to see progress on the table. Yeah. Thanks, man. And yeah, take care. Have a beautiful start of the week. I said this already. And yeah, see you latest on Thursday. Guys, yeah. Follow, subscribe, like Amazon Prime if you want to support me. Get my miniatures if you want to support me even more. And make sure to share the video if you think someone likes this. Yeah, this is obviously a very specific one. But share the love. Click follow, click subscribe. It absolutely helps out the channel. On YouTube, on Twitch, on whatever channels. Yeah, I'm already thinking about posting on TikTok. Yeah, I have no idea. I've never used TikTok. But yeah. Thank you guys. Take care. Stay healthy. And stay hyped about the wargaming. Yeah. And yeah, I'm Dan. And as tradition, I didn't get the button yet. Yeah. That's something I kind of need to remember. But yeah, guys, take care. Have a good night. Peace out. And see you on Thursday. Peace.